It is not starting the YouTube stream. Now it is. Okay, finally. Thank you, sir. I want to sleep when it becomes bright, when it becomes night. Well, you should probably still stop the... I want to try something here. I want to turn this on. I'm going to turn on YouTube monetization just to see. And I'm going to let YouTube do that. I want to just see if that does anything. If I sleep now, I won't sleep in the night. True. True. I mean, if you can hold out till then, supposedly one day is not that bad. It's still bad, but... If you're staying awake just to get more stuff done, then you're stupid, because you won't. Because you will be more stupid. You won't actually get more stuff done. You will just get less done, because you're more stupid. Hi Cake Man, hey Reticide, good morning. Okay, let's get stuff done now. Here. When I get a lot of stuff done, I kept this open, I think, yeah I did. Texture Atlas. So, we need new weapons. Hi Cakes, my favorite kick streamer. Hey, my man. Good morning. Good morning, PMD Cat. Good morning. Goodness, it's warm. Very warm. It's crazy. It's cold outside, but it's still warm in here. The edge, yeah, Sonia. Exactly. The edgy. This, what was this, by the way? The Knightly Sword, right? So we have that one. We can cross out that one in very big. That one's done. We're done with this. And now I want to do a Zweihänder. Whoa. Let's do a Zweihänder immediately. Sad is that we don't have that many colors. Maybe I can do one in somewhat metally fashion, but I don't think I can turn this into metal. We'll have to see though. Keeping the massive swords. This one, yeah, of course, I'm keeping this massive sword. Why not? Why wouldn't I? So essentially a Zweihänder is a thin sword. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, that was good. Wow. That is long. Let's do a cool shape here. That looks good. Maybe I should stream that on the art category. What do you guys think? Cake, show us your massive sword, please. Okay, let me... Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. If I make it 3 pixels thick, then I only have 1 pixel for the hilt. You know, which sucks. Band, yeah. True. And I think that makes the sword a little too thick, too thin. With the knockback, it was really impressive. Yeah, that was cool, right? Looks like kind of a Wallace Claymore. Maybe like this. That looks good.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird.
Actually, I didn't sleep for 19 hours, but it's gonna be 32 hours until the night. Should I go for 30 hours to fix my sleep pattern, or must I sleep right now? Show me the back! Uh-oh. What happened to penis? It depends. It does depend. It depends on how you feel, but you shouldn't drink that much coffee. I wouldn't do that. Cause coffee is mostly adrenaline. It's giving you adrenaline and that might raise your heart rate. I remember doing that when I played PoE, and I remember playing for hours and hours and hours, and then at the end of the day I had a very high heart rate even though I was awake for like 30 hours. Sleep 4 hours now and 4 hours at night. I don't think that works, Shade11. When your sleep schedule is fucked up,
Gotcha, bitch.
then that doesn't work very well, because you will just not be able to sleep at night. You will just be awake. Thank you very much for following, sir. Lilek. Good morning. I feel like this doesn't fit. Whatever I do, it never fits, really. These colors just don't fit very well. This doesn't fit very well either. Unfortunately. Oops. That looks nice. Excalibur, no, this is a Zweihander. Supposed to look like that, but I can't bring myself to. Yeah, it's always gotta look somewhat like this, I guess. I don't know. It's gonna look like that, I think. Skilled, handsome, humble, looks very young according to his age. If I was a girl, would be you would be my. Okay. I guess I thank you. Okay, thank you, sir. Oopsie. Okay, I think that's it. That's the sword. What do you guys think? 10 out of 10? 10 out of 10, right? 10 out of 10. That's gotta be Zweihander. I think the handle should be a bit longer. I think so too, actually. Guys, am I stupid? It looks like this one is longer than this one, even though they're exactly the same. Cakez, my brother, how are you today? My man said, good morning. People arrive. Welcome, bro. Ah, man. I'm good. How about you, bro? The background is messing with your head. Yeah, it is. It is. Now I need to find a way. Oops. So that I can add bloom and glow to my weapons. Because that's what I want. I think. Time for an outline here. Visual illusion, the back visual illusion, looking up, looking away, guess looking up. Oh, I didn't pop out the YouTube chat, did I? No, I did not. Let me pop that out. So now let me test this real quick. Test. Ah, I can see it, okay. Look guys, I can click on myself. Bloop. See that? Isn't that cool? Alright, and just like the looking up. Okay, let's make a brighter outline here and then just a darker outline at the bottom. That's looking good. Now we need to add in someone holding the sword, of course. That's always easy here. Boom. And we're just gonna put the rest of the outline around this here. What do you guys think? The body is too thick. Which body? Cakez is the best clown I ever saw. I mean, he knows his job really well. Kudos to you, bro. Only love all clowns, only love for all clowns out there. And shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. You're a clown. Your body? I'm too thick? I don't think so. If anything, I'm too small, too thin. I need to beefen up. You know, I need to get thick. Soon. Soon. Alright, we got ourselves the Zweihänder. Let's put that in the game. I think the Zweihänder will give us nice bleeding damage. Hello, first time into the stream. I found your channel through the Celeste videos. Great format. You have a great set of skills and charisma, my man. Thank you. Looking forward to your future game release and video content. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Thank you, Lilac. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Paid message? Yeah, fuck. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You know, people actually enjoy what I do. That's great to hear. Thank you, man. Did you hear about the changes on Steam with Argentina and Turkey? I got an email that I need to change my prices on there, but I don't have a price of the game yet, so I got an email. So what are the changes? I have heard thickness matters most. What are the changes? Hey, do you have something? Let me see here. Steam Argentina Turkey changes. Steam powered. The new pricing for Argentina and Turkey beginning November 20th. The Steam store in Argentina and Turkey will start using US dollar along with the new regional prices for Latin and Middle East North America. Starting on November 20th, Steam will charge Starting November 20th, Steam will change the currency used for sales in Argentina and Turkey to US dollars. We are implementing this with two new pricing regions. LATAM USD, which includes Argentina, and MENA USD, which includes Turkey. We recommend a reduced US price in these new regions. A reduced US price because their currency is not worth very much, right? So for example, Mr. Almeida, or you know, most Turkish people can buy subs for very little money. And therefore, if it is $20 in America, a game, then let's say that should be $10 at most, maybe even $5 in Turkey. Correct? So how much would that be, Mr. Amida? If I charge $20 for my game, how much would that be in Turkey? I'm assuming it's $5. Compared to bananas, to give it a scale, currently it would be really low. $20 would be really low. Otherwise it won't work. What's with your bananas? So not even $5 is enough. Would be lower than $5. So that would be cutting the price by 4 times. So $20 recommended price right now is $6.75. Damn, okay. It's crazy. That's like a cut by 3. Damn. Okay.
Code formatters.
Shut up, bitch!
Retard.
Hello there, Huansista. Good morning, bro. Yeah, so essentially $20 down to like $5, $6, $7. At least in Turkey. Yeah. And so you have to now specify prices based on region. I don't understand why they don't just say, okay, well, $20 in the US region, or if you set $20, they're going to artificially adjust that range properly. Like, you buy a sub on Twitch, right? Or just Twitch. How much does a sub cost for you on Twitch, Mr. Amida? You have a different price, right? How much is one sub in dollars? Or do you pay dollars even? Tier 1, 10 lira. Ah, so you buy with lira. Okay. Some countries' territories in the list below may see pricing increase, and others may see pricing decrease depending how games were priced on Steam prior to this change. With all this Steam pricing, game developers choose the price they want to sell their games on Steam. See below list of all the countries' territories included in the new included in these new pricing regions. Why now? Exchange rate volatility. Exchange rate volatility in Argentina and Turkey in recent years has made it hard for game developers to choose appropriate prices for their games to keep them current. We've heard this loud and clear in our developer meetup and roundtable chats. In addition, we have had a hard time keeping Steam payment methods up and running in these countries' territories due to the constant foreign exchange fluctuations, fees, taxes, and logistical issues. Pricing games in US dollar for Steam customers in Argentina and Turkey will help us provide greater stability and consistency for players and partners, while also enabling us to continue offer a variety of payment methods to Steam others users in these countries' territories. So 0.03, so 30 cents is tier 1 sub for you. Crazy. One of the biggest problems for this change is probably not the profit, but the people who created Turkish Argentinian accounts, even though they live somewhere else. So it's not that they heard this problem, it's more like, oh, some people are creating these accounts and then they use these accounts to buy the games for cheap. What are you working on today? I'm gonna work on weapons. Frequently asked questions. Okay. Interesting. What will happen to Presco Turkish Wallet balance? What will happen to... Okay, so basically all your money on Steam is now converted into dollars. Do you already have dollars? The problem here is the dollar part because of the economical problems. Turkey and Argentina is actively against the usage of dollar for other foreign countries or other foreign countries. I'm working on weapons today. I've made my first weapon already, and I'm gonna add that in. We were just discussing... We're just discussing about the price changes on Steam. The Argentine currency is horrible. Steam loses money with those countries. So what do they expect to happen? No, November 20th. Hello. Aaron TV. Good morning. Will your game be published on the Epic Store? No, it won't. I don't think I'm allowed to do that when I publish on Steam. That probably doesn't work, right? There's no way I can use this, can I? Oh. I can't use this symbol in my game, by the way. Not this one. I can't use air. Well, that's gonna be fun. How's the deving going? The deving is going good, bro. You can, I can. There's no rule against it. Yes, the decisions of people in the power have led the country to have its currency so devaluated that it is almost worthless. You are allowed to publish for Steam and Epic Store. Maybe then I'll go to Epic Store. Why not? I mean, unless I have to pay money to go there. I mean, if the game's doing well on Steam, why not, right? Or is there any disadvantage in doing so? You guys know of any disadvantages putting the game on Epic Store? I'm deving my first game through too. Man, that's cool. What game are you making? 1543. Will your game be published on torrent? I'm pretty sure someone's gonna torrent my game, but who cares? Can't change that. I'm not gonna put in any protection. Like, who cares? Most people are lazy anyway, so they're gonna buy the game. Right? Or is someone of you literally going to pirate a game? I mean, I did that in the past. But that's been so long ago. The probability are some pros cons, but I don't think they easily to describe some games. As example, Unrecord get paid to exclusively publish on X platform. Sure, but I'm not that type of game. If anything, I will hope that I'll get my money back. And the time investment looking not too good right now, but hopefully in the future it's gonna look better. That's a problem. Best example is Turkey. Why do some countries keep getting devalued further and further, even though... Wait, Turkey is losing money yearly, so how do they get this money? Either by printing or investments. So they print more and more money because they're losing more and more money. But how's this dollar change gonna help Turkey at all? Probably nothing, right? It's not gonna help you, Mr. Amida, right? If anything, that's going to be... The stuff is going to be more expensive for you now, right? If I set my game to $6 and it keeps happening, I'm fucked, yeah. Then you get fucked. Exactly. There's probably some pros, cons, but I don't think they are easy to describe. Some games, as example, underscore. Yeah. I don't trust Epic Store, so I'll stay with itch and Steam, honestly. Why not? What is the problem with Epic Store? Why is such a... We need a little bit more of a relaxing tune here, I think. Let's get some relaxing stuff going here. It's been a while since we listened to this. Publish on Epic, we might get your game for free. Oh, so if I publish on Epic, it might be in the rotation of free games. How much would that be? 100k? I'll torrent it and embed a virus in it. Chervy, thank you very much for following. Welcome, sir. Let me see here. Item 2 Händer. This is going to be Sprite Item 2 Händer. Then we have string. 2 Händer. And then we have its a slot weapon. It gives us some attack. It gives us some item data.stats. Stat bleed chance, I think. Dot base is 20. Gives us bleed chance. And then it gives us item data dot stats stat burn chance. I wonder if that works. Dot base is 20. But its 2 Händer shouldn't burn really. It should item data dot stats on stat maybe ability cost, maybe AoE multi or dot multi dot base. I think dot multi has a base, right? Only increased. Base is 1 and only increased. So okay, increased is 20. So essentially it gives us bleeding damage because dot multi affects bleeding damage. And then an attack radius, we don't need attack radius, but we could add in one more. Maybe item data dot stats. What stat could be effect here? Let's see. Maybe we could add in another target that we attack. Because we are literally wielding a huge, ginormous weapon. We should have 2 Händer in the game, guys. We now have a new weapon in the game. It took me literally like 10 minutes. Do you have a testing framework for your game/game engine, or is it just hands-on testing? It's hands-on testing, Lilac, at the moment. Because I don't have any systems in place, and therefore they're all changing, and I don't see a reason to test something that is constantly changing, because then I have to change the tests to accommodate that. And I don't think that is a smart decision to do. I don't think it's a smart idea at all. Let's get ourselves some bleed chance here, and let's get some more money here. 2. Oh. It's overflowing here. But the weapon looks cool as fuck, man. Look at that. Wow. This is so awesome. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh, my god. He's destroying everything. Oh god. Damn, bruh. That's one strong orange, yeah. And the next one is 1,000. You see how the 1,000 overflows? Yikes. Morning, fuck. Good morning, Nix. Good morning, Nix. Watch this guy bleed to death. Watch. Oh my god, you see the bleed damage? Wow. Damn. You know what I want to do today, I think? You guys remember the trails? The trail renderer that I did? Maybe that. Let's do the trail renderer. Good morning, Dwarfa. Turkey was trying that. Turkey kept the interest rate really, really low so that people can take credits and create companies. But people use that to buy a better car, so the new iPhone every year, including to that, the Turks started to create companies in focused space like construction. We had a little construction boom. Now there's half-built buildings everywhere. Sometimes you can lead the horse to the water. Wow, okay. So basically you're saying that you guys are stupid. Or they saw the opportunity and they're like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna get myself a car, more important. Mr. Miller, that's really interesting. Sounds like a classic Turk mentality to me. Let's try, because we are already adding to the trail renderer. We're already doing the trail rendering. We already have the generate vertices and we have trail vertices. Now I just need to draw. We need another program and draw that at the end of the day. I need to create one more program with 2 more shaders. Excuse me. They're not stupid, that's how people work. These phenomena and behaviors are created that people that try to affect the macroeconomy haven't predicted. The best thing is, once while I was on the way to school, the bus driver was talking with me and it said we should go places, if not because of the fact that Turks really like to scam and trick each other. Oh, I see. Isn't it that many people go to Turkey to buy Nike shoes? Is that true? I mean, you can say the same thing for China, I guess. But as far as I heard, that's what most people do. Hello, Rafi, good morning. Hello, Tony. Tony? Hello, Resist. In Turkey, clothing is cheap. The parents of my wife like to go to Turkey to buy jewelry and clothes, yeah. They even wanted to buy the wedding dress there. Yeah, okay, let's see. We already generate the vertices as far as I know. And the cool thing is I still have the shaders. They are called trails.vert and trails.frag. I just need to convert these 2 shaders so that they work with OpenGL. And I think before I want to do that, I want to do a commit and push so that we have a good starting point. Git add dot git commit. The reason why I want to add the trails now is so that you guys can see how great of a change that is gonna be. My man, Sis Millie, good morning. You're using a Pokemon emote. That's really cool. Welcome, bro. Let me see. Git commit. Working on adding in weapons for the defender. Git push. Wow, 4,000 changes. 5,000. Hello, Ezekiel. You sound more Danish than German. I do? Really? It's probably because of the morning. Good morning, brother. How is your day going? It's going good, my man. Thanks for asking. Hope your day is going well too. What brings you over to Kick in the software game development section? Rarely do you see people there. Fuck you, Tony, huh? XD, you can buy their fitting good smoking. Can you though? But is it high quality? That's the question. Every time I see something is cheap, I question the quality. Cause quality costs money. If you earn $2 to $3K, you're rich. Really? I think Cakes don't know about the meme. I probably don't know. I don't. So let's see here. What do we have? We have trails.frag. Do we need the global data? No, we don't. Okay, goodbye. Do we need a sprite? Oh, excuse me. No, we don't. We don't need a sprite. We don't need a... I guess we don't need a bloom color yet, but we'll keep that for later. I wonder if you can just comment this out like that. And then we just do frag color, which is this color. It's white. Yeah, my man, thank you very much for raiding. Dev Smudges, good morning. Welcome, everyone. Wait a second. Is my bot able to automatically shout out? No, it's not. Fuck. God damn it, it would be so fucking awesome. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Good morning. How's it going, Dev Smudges? Are you releasing your new big update? I saw... I checked your live tab on YouTube and you were preparing for a big update. Are you still working on that? I know that you're redesigning... let me see, Dev. You're redesigning the enemies as far as I know. It was released last Monday. Oh, nice. Gotcha, so, bitch. Did you see an increase in player numbers and sales after releasing the update? And did you also receive an increase in impressions from Steam after doing so? Or did it have literally no effect? So I would assume that when you're pushing out updates, you want to make people aware, right? It definitely had an effect. So you did you do any marketing for that? Or did it just happen because you made an update? People Smiley, thank you very much for following. Welcome, sir. Alright, let's see. Let's continue here first while we're doing this. I want to add in trails back in. And that is basically like a snake trailing behind the cursor. There's no Twitch chat visible on your stream. Thank you, man. I forgot to add that in because I was recording Diablo 4 gameplay. I'm level 92 now, guys. I'm close to the end game. There we go. But I'm dying to the butcher. I don't know why. I keep dying to him. Like, I meet the butcher in the dungeons, and then he just gains a shield, and I can't kill him anymore. I think my build is bad. I don't know. Okay, keep dying to him. On season? Yeah, on season. Playing Diablo 4 badge. I wanna play till the end, kill all the bosses, and then make a review. It was an insane boost. The publisher managed to get the game featured on the front page for a whole day. It was an insane boost. Oh, I see. So how did the publisher do that? Like, did they pay Steam or something? What the fuck? Like, to me this, like, the way you're wording this is like the publisher, you know, pulled strings. And so if you didn't have a publisher, you wouldn't have gotten any more impressions ever. Steam does not allow paying for stuff like this, I would assume. So you mean that the publisher was doing advertising? I'm struggle now from 46 to 50. There's no way to level fast. Do the green Helltides. Just solely do the green Helltides. They drop all kinds of weapons. The moment you get to level 50, do the capstone dungeon, get to world tier 3 and get yourself a sacred item. There's literally 1,000 DPS boost almost from non-sacred to sacred. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Like, it's crazy the jump. It's laughable how dumb this is. It's a dumb system. I don't understand how anyone thinks this is a good system. You have like a normal weapon progression up until level 50, and then like 40 to 50 is like, feels like shit, and then at level 50 you get a jump. Like, it's so dumb. It's like they just like, oh, the weapon progression we had sucks now. Okay, let's give the players like a 10 times more powerful item so they can be okay for the next 10 levels. So stupid. But I imagine the publisher has relations and can recommend value to put a game on the front page, and then the Valve considers it. Yeah, I see. Sounds a little bit like cheating, but okay. I mean, it worked out for you, so who cares, right? That's great to hear. Each time you launch, you will get 5 visibility rounds, by the way. Each game you launch, you will get 5 visibility rounds. What does that mean? And once you launch fully, you get a free visibility round immediately that doesn't count against your 5 games. What? What is a visibility round? Usually they have a relationship with Steam and they are in closer communication than developers are directly. Okay, I see. So otherwise they would provide not much value to someone who has more reach than normal people. Like to content creators, they don't have more reach than content creators. A visibility round is sort of Steam promoting your game. Good to know. It's good to know, but it's dumb, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. Like, I want to see what happens to my game if I don't use a publisher. If it just falls to obscurity. Or if I can revive it with, you know, content creation. I want to see that. I just don't like the idea of paying someone half my income or 40% of my income just so they advertise it. I don't know. If you can get a good publisher, get one. I just don't know anyone and I just don't trust people. That's just the sad truth. I don't know people. 50% and 100% sales will be more than 100% in one sale. True, that's true. That's true. But I don't think the creator of Vampire Survivors had a publisher. But I guess that's an outlier. I just don't know. I'm inexperienced with this, you know. I have to make mistakes too. Do we use those? Yes, we use those. An array of... It is a read-only buffer, so we need to turn this into an array like an OpenGL. Here's some info about visibility rounds. Partnersteam.com update rounds. Sorry it took a while. Had to look it up. It's fine. It's fine. Let me quickly add in this input buffer here. So what is it? Binding 0, read-only buffer. Okay, so we have to change that to buffer. And then this is std for 30. We call it trail vertices. Okay. Very nice. Let me see here, partner Steam games. Yeah, I don't know what the right thing to do is yet, guys. I just have a feeling that if I'm able to somehow advertise my game myself, I feel like I would be winning more. Could it be greedy? Yes, could be greedy. Could be too greedy, I know. When you make your major updates to your application, add new content, new releases, ship features, is a great time to remind new and existing players. We build a feature doing exactly that. We have update visibility rounds. We have dedicated space on the front page for Steam Store highlighting projects where the developer has a major update they would like other customers, but they would like to tell customers about. They appear to customers that have your game in the library or on their wish list. So if they don't have it in the library or on the wish list, they won't see it. Seems like a very minor fraction of reach to me, because that's not gonna be much. You're not attracting new people there, you know. That's what it seems to me. Could be wrong about that one, but yeah. Why is this so big, by the way? Like this website is trash. God. Okay, whatever. Never liked Steam websites anyways. Author projection, quad.vert. Okay, so what do we need? We need the author projection and this. We don't even need the screen size, do we? No. So I'm just gonna keep those in here. So we have the input buffers, and what is that? Push data? We don't need the push data. So how do we get that? The normalized position, yeah. GL position. Dumb sells good. Making trending memes into the game as Easter eggs will help you advertise itself. Steam and UI, classic. Cakez, compare the last Starship to Stardust. The last Starship was released by makers of the Prison Architect. They have a massive following and many games under their belt. Yet the last game they self-promoted sort of flopped. Okay, let me see. Last Starship. I like this. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking... Why are you so stupid with this? Why can't you just be like Firefox when I press F11 and I go with my mouse here? Are you stupid? Okay, whatever. Last Starship. 200 reviews, 9 out of 10. Steam. When did it release? Doesn't sound too bad so far. February. So what Firefox is doing is this, you know. That's what I like. Doesn't look too bad to me. The Last Starship is a spaceship construction game. Very positive. 80% though. That's not that great. It's okay. Seems very slow to me. Look how slow these guys are moving. What the fuck is this? Like, it seems like they are stuck in the past. How's this so slow? It's not like you're gonna move that slow in a starship. Like, come on. That looks better. But that's gotta be sped up. Zuma Cakez, that's pretty good. Zuma Cakez. How's that good? No, I'm just saying. Like, I see this and I'm like, I'm falling asleep watching these people move somewhere. That's not how it should be. What is the oh my god, are you kidding me? Of course, man. Like, people just don't wanna buy this much, pay this much money. For like it, no, I just don't believe this. How was it called? Rim World? $30. It's literally... Isn't it a RimWorld clone? Let's see what the people say. 30 hours. Like, I don't understand how you cannot recommend a game after 30 hours. Because after 30 hours you have more than usual AAA titles worth of story played in the game. How can you not recommend the game after that? If it managed to capture your attention for 30 fucking hours. Like, this is more likely. Well, no, not yet, maybe not ever. The core game is pretty shallow and the devs have gone in this weird tangent. All some are developing a completely different gameplay loop that has nothing to do with the advertised gameplay loop while leaving the normatic Starship content under development. Maybe check back in a year to see if so it's like a Diablo 4 situation. But not as bad. I would wait until the least Alpha 15 before purchasing. It may have good enough content to be called an early access title by then. Oh my god, so not enough content. It's not a RimWorld clone, it's just like Stardust isn't one. Okay, I mean, I have never played RimWorld in this game. It just looks alike, that's why I said that. Not worth the money, worth $10 maximum, being generous. So I think what people are seeing here is not enough content for the price tag. So I don't know, man. Like, it's difficult with these games, in my opinion. Prison Architect. Shut the fuck up and get me to the page, you dumbass. Very positive. 25 euros. It's a lot of money. Oh, I've seen this game before. It's also a little like RimWorld, right? But was it before RimWorld? Interesting. I'm pretty sure these other games are not gonna be that big. Yeah, 2000. Wait, did I open that already? 1,000, yeah. They don't look like maybe this one. Mostly positive here. So they had one hit. Maybe this one. That's free to play though. Oh, mostly negative. I don't know. What about this one? $1. Very positive. 2,000. It's like a weird game, right? Is it a VR game? Could be VR. Yeah, they had one hit. I don't know. The rest were somewhat okay-ish. You have to realize that they have been released for years now, right? So, like, they keep farming over years. They had a super hit. Yeah. They had one hit. And I wonder why. I wonder what this game is about. Double 11, simulation building sandbox base building. So this is like RimWorld. This is like RimWorld. This is exactly the same genre. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find RimWorld in the... Why do I not find RimWorld here? It should be here. Interesting. RimWorld is like this, not the other way around. Prison Architect was first. Ah, okay. So they took Prison Architect and make it better. Cool. Like how much is RimWorld? RimWorld. Interesting. Yeah, RimWorld blew up. Holy fucking hell. I guess they took the good parts of that game and then iterated on them. They're very different games. Did you play both? Yeah, they look the same. Like from someone that has never played this, okay, like from a noob, they both look the same. I love both. So why is this one more successful than the other one? What do you think? Prison Architect was super buggy. I don't know about the last Starship. Looks really cool. Yeah, I gotta play RimWorld at some point. Maybe there are some challenges in the game that we can make the game harder. But I heard that RimWorld takes a long time to play. I also played both. They're very different, but I like them both for different reasons. So why do you think RimWorld is more important? Not important, more successful? Prison Architect is a more classic simulation game, but RimWorld is something out of this world. Okay, that's not like something that you can grab. Okay. Let me quickly get that here. Orthographic projection. Let's do ortho projection. Times vertices. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my God. Okay, and I guess they don't have a layer. They should have a layer. Vertex. Oh, we don't have a trail vertex. That sucks. Definitely need that. Huh? Oh, these are just vertices. Ah. That's bad. I need a layer and then an inch padding on those. Flappy, I think RimWorld is more broadly appealing plus just a better made game. So just a better made game. Less bugs, feels better to play, more polish, stuff like that. Flappy Buzz was very unpopular when it got released until PewDiePie decided to play it. There's millions of ways to get attention to a game. Yeah, but I think both games, like the Architect, was it called Pixel Architect? So my point is that both games, Prison Architect, right? Yeah, Prison Architect and RimWorld both received probably the maximum amount of exposure that you can receive. And the public chose one game more over the other game, I guess. Or at that point, gaming wasn't as big as it is now. I don't know. Their core both may be the same, but they are different apart from that. Yeah, I know. I've heard that. I've not played them. Sure, they are different. RimWorld just has a vastly more interesting setting, and that setting is interesting. What type of setting is that? A chance of making a game like Flappy Bird into a hit is the same as... Yeah, but we're not talking about Flappy Bird. I'm talking about... how was it called? I'm talking about RimWorld versus Pixel Architect. I know that Flappy Bird... Like, I don't like these... What are you talking about? Are you stupid? Of course that works. What are you doing? Are you stupid? It is, you dumbass. Are you dumb? Of course it is. How is it not 16 byte aligned, you dummy? Lunchtime, have a good one. Okay. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a good one, Dev Smudges. Space exploration, weird robots left behind instead of crime and US-style prisons. Prison Architect was older, plus the devs sold the game off. What does that mean? The game devs sold the game off. What does that mean? So you're saying... Chris, by the way, thank you very much. And People Smiley, thank you guys for following. I probably have missed that. Yeah, so what you guys are saying is... They stopped the development and transferred the ownership. Okay, yeah. So that could also mean a problem, yeah, sure. That then, like, the original people that created the game could have... Isn't it 24 bytes? Yeah, but I mean, it should work like that. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let's see if it works or not. If it doesn't work, then I'll fix it. Let's just get rid of this assertion here for now. And then this is not a trail vertex, it is a vertex. And then the vertex, let's call it vertices. Has a position and vertices. How about we just get a vertex? A vertex is this. Hey, Azen. Good morning. Fucking know it. Fucking knew it. Okay. I'm too late to the party, but I have 469 hours in RimWorld. I'm ashamed of this. How are you ashamed of this? How are you ashamed of playing a good game? How are you ashamed of spending your time better than just watching TV in front of a fucking box and doing nothing? I don't understand. Now, you could have created some content out of this. Maybe you could have streamed it, sure. But at least you had fun. So, I don't understand at all. Like, I just don't get it. Oh, Alan Wake got released today, so Dance Gaming is gonna play it. I'm gonna watch Dance Gaming play it. Let's do some advertising. Dance Gaming is having a horror month, guys. If you guys are interested in horror games, I can recommend. I really like I always like watching him during this time. Oh, my camera is fucked up. Like, what the fuck? Come here, bro. That's too much. It's like 8 solid days of something, of playtime, of gameplay, Lamau. And so, Ninx, did you play what's it called again? Did you play Prison Architect 2? And did you play RimWorld? They had funny personalities. The original dev's YouTube channel was very involved with the game. They had funny personalities. Cakez, will you create emotional attachments to us with the oranges. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not at that point yet. But if you guys have cool designs for oranges, sure, I can give you a base and you can make cool designs like Collector of Stuff did before. Rimworld is better than Pixel Art. Why? Prison Architect, why? Why can you say it's better if you played both? Okay, let's see. I think we should have...
Gotcha, bitch!
Except for this. This needs to get out of here. Thank you very much for following, sir. Danes Wise. Thank you, sir. Welcome, brother. Me neither. The only horror game I play is the interactive game Cakez 77 stream. Okay. I actually played Alan Wake. I didn't think it was such a horror game at all. I didn't think it was a horror game at all. I played Amnesia 2, and Amnesia 2 wasn't so much a horror game as Amnesia 1. I think it wasn't as scary as Amnesia 1, but it was my first horror game I ever played and was acting like a pussy. You know, I walked through the entire game crouched. I never stood up once. Because I was scared if I stood up, the monster's gonna see me. And I felt more comfortable to the ground or on the ground than standing up high. And so I just walked up crouched the entire game. Sometimes I couldn't see stuff, so I'd like go up and immediately go down again. But yeah, like that wasn't much of a horror game either. So I'm curious to see how Alan Wake 2 turns out. We don't need global data, I think. Nope, we don't need that shit. So we literally just need the orthographic projection and an array of vertices in the shader. Or in the... goodbye. Yeah, it's just this. This stuff right here. UV and orthographic projection. And then in the fragment shader for trails, we get the UV and we output to the fragment. Okay, now this is the interesting part in the OpenGL renderer. We have to create another program. YouTube watch, Cake seriously watched their first trailer. It's my own preference and opinion, but RimWorld provides more variety gameplay with random events and customization when Prison Architect is your standard management simulator. Prison Architect Alpha. Watch this one, Cake Series, watch this one. Okay, we'll watch the... Oh, wow, that's 800,000 views. That's a lot. That is a lot of cloud. Let me fill that in here for later. I'm gonna implement this first, but for later. For the record, I love Introversion Software. I love their first game Uplink as a child. Alan Wake does not have de novo. Very interesting to me. So not the original character, is what you mean. Management and horror are my top 2 played categories, and I feel that RimWorld had really great fresh approach to the management genre. Alright, let's make a new program here. We need the Trails program ID, and we need to create and attach and reload that if, or rebuild that if the shaders are changed. So we have our main program ID, and then we have a GLU int Trails program ID. And for that we also need a GLU int vertex SBOID. So that is a storage buffer object for vertices, and this is the Trails program. And we don't need anything else. We might need these projection and size IDs. Screen size IDs. We might need to store those. So I might need to sort this. Let's try to sort this, and then quad rendering, and then these are also part of quad rendering, so we probably have to generate 2 of those as well. But that would be trail projection ID. And I guess we don't get the screen size there. So we need a trails projection ID. I'm pretty sure we do. And then all of that is just for quad rendering. Cakez, why does every game need de nouveau nowadays? I don't even know what that is. For the record, I love introversion software. A while ago I streamed scary games and was funny to see me, but I suffered a lot. Cakez. Really? Did you get many viewers streaming scary games? I get scared easily. Yeah, I think what happens is when you're talking and you're playing the game at the same time and you're doing it in a dark room, you're just gonna jump when something happens. I think that's normal. If you are alone and you're not talking, then you're jumping like internally. But externally jumping is like you make sounds. Okay, let's see here. How do we do that? I need to create a vertex storage buffer. Generate that stuff instead of, and that is a, oh, we don't need to do a GLU endpoint, it's already a GLU endpointer. And that also. And we don't have to change the pointer at all. This is like an ancient Überbleibsel in English. You know, if I knew more of these English slang words, it would be cooler, you know. I don't always have to fucking speak German all the time. So that is a vertex SSBO, SBOID, and then vertex SBOID, and then it takes the trail vertices max size and trail vertices elements. And it is not size of transform, but it is a size of vertex. There we go. Cool, now we have a vertex storage buffer. Then uniforms. Okay, we need to like somehow separate this. Trail rendering. When I watched the react to the trailer, I wanted to react to the trailer. You're getting it later when I'm done with this, okay, bro? I'm just doing this now. Stop complaining. Goodness. Streamer, do this now. My streamer be my bitch, bruh. Why are you not reacting to content? I said link. I wanted to react now. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I react when I want to react, okay? And I'm doing the fucking coding now, okay? I need to speak to your manager. Okay, bro. Ow. No, de novo is a game protection and anti-privacy piracy technology. It's not impossible, but very hard to crack. Oh, I see. He saved it for later. Yeah. You know what? The trailer is the funniest shit. A troller should be like that. Is he reacting? He is reacting, chat. I am reacting when I'm done with this, okay? Stop complaining now. Okay, now.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
Yoink! Paste. Bloop. We have a vertex shader ID, we are using the trails. Transient storage, vertex shader, fragment shader, cool. Then we get ourselves a program. Oh yeah, we need 2 timestamps actually. We need that. Actually, we need to do all of this. God, I'm fucking fast, man. My fingers are fast today. Boom. Trail, so we have 2 timestamps and we call that trail shader timestamp, and then we create a new program ID and call that trail program ID. Oops. Boom. Boom. Very nice. Now we have a program. We validate if that program works. That is the trail program ID. And over here as well. Cool. He now thinks that when he goes to the computer, he's going to his office. Yoink, paste, blub. You should turn these sounds into MP3s and play them when you do them in the editor. That would actually be quite funny, but I do that a lot, so it would be annoying at some points. Hello, Ashenops, good morning. Streamer? What is that fucking emote? Please read this. Fuck you. Mom, streamers yelling at me? Yeah, of course. I noticed something on your channel and I just wanted to mention a couple of areas of potential improvement, and it would be a great benefit of your channel. For better clarity, message on me on Discord, username. Sure, brother. Sure, brother. Yeah, guys, someone okay, like, for the people that don't get the meme and are stupid, don't click that, okay? Message that guy Cakez seems to have something important to say. Yeah, Pork, yeah, actually. True. Do it, he might be a Namibian prince. True, true. He might have some money for me. True. Okay, now that we have the program in here, we should be able to just... Oh, I forgot one thing. Fuck. Guys, I have a question. Do I have to bind the buffer all the time? I do, right? Can someone add this emote? I'm pretty sure someone in chat can. We should have someone able to do that. We got a lot of people that have the ability to do that in chat. Thank you, Push. I don't like it. Fluffy, thank you very much for following. See, guys, we got a new follower. Oh, it's the horse. Oh yeah, that one is cool. Maybe I like it. A new old follower who unfollowed because of TTS, but it is time to follow again. I fucking told you guys, TTS was scaring away new people. I fucking told you guys. You wouldn't listen. You wouldn't listen. You dummies. I told you. TTS export, paste message. Yeah, sure. TTS, where's that guy? Okay, now let's think. I need to generate 2 more things, 2 more IDs, and then we should be good. Wait a second. I need to do one program, get all of the stuff for that program, and then do another program and get all of the stuff for that program. So for example, that one is supposed to be... Oh, excuse me, goodness, I'm sorry, oh my god. Oi. Oi. Okay. Okay, now that we have bound the program, right? Attach shader, link program. We have not used the program. We're not using it yet. Well, that makes no sense. How can I get... Oh, I can get uniform locations from a program ID. So it doesn't matter. I can get this without binding. Awesome. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Cakez can't read, he said cause of no TTS. He unfollowed because of no TTS. You read wrong. No, I didn't read wrong. I didn't read wrong. He said because of TTS. Now, the chat is so far gone now that we have no way of checking it again. Obviously, he said because of TTS. So, don't even twist it, okay? Okay, let me see. UI pass. Actually, I want to put it trail rendering. Okay, how do I do that? GL use program. Let's see. Maybe I should do the Vincent blah 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 blah. A new old follower who unfollowed. I didn't see that. I didn't see. I can't read anymore. I have to do some coding. Very important. Yep. This is... I probably should do the use program for the game here. And then the trail rendering should be... It has to be before the post-processing, unfortunately. Oh, come on. What the fuck, man? Trail program ID. No, trail program ID. God. You dumbass. Okay, how do we do that? We need to do GL subdata. Copy the transforms to the GPU. We have to do that. Oh my god, if I do this one more time in the wrong direction. Okay. I can't unhear Cakez blah blah blah, yeah. Do you ever have dream where you think tomorrow is your exam and you have not studied? No, I don't, because I have finished all of my exams. If I had exams still to go, maybe, yeah. But unfortunately, every exam that I had to do, I finished. And I got through it. I'm proud. Really proud. There wasn't a single exam in my life that I have not finished. Hey, Kiwi, good morning, bro. Hello there, sir. Hope you're doing good, bro. Alright, let's see. GL buffer subdata. Well, I want to use, obviously, the trail vertices. Trail vertices. Elements. We want to copy that into, obviously, the used buffer. So we have to get, or we have to use that buffer. Which means, where's that? Opaque, GL bind buffer base, right? We have to bind that. That is the trails trail. Huh? Ah, it's vertex SBOID, of course, it's the vertices. So we have to bind the vertices, but only if we actually have vertices to draw. Right, so if we have a count in here. If we have vertices to draw, then we want to bind this, and we also want to bind it back and use the old program as well after that. Use the old program and transform SSBOID. Use old program, and probably post-processing is gonna change that soon, but yeah. Program and transform. So we have the GL buffer subdata. That we have that. We want to draw. And I think this one is just the GL draw arrays, right? Instead of instanced, it's just arrays. It is the mode, which would be triangles. Then the first one would be 0, and the next one would be render data trail vertices.count. That's how many vertices we want to draw, and then we want to reset that. Want to clear that out. Okay, I think now that we have a new shader or new program, if we did everything correctly, we should be able to draw trails. It does build without an error, which is, you know, already very cool. But I'm pretty sure I made a mistake somewhere. Also, I'm not copying over the uniforms. I forgot. We have to copy over the uniforms. Where is that? Copy materials to the GPU, Linux color. Copy screen. There we go. Like, we need to copy over the matrix. I really like this. That is projection, trail projection. Yeah, cool. Very nice. Push doing good work. Going good mod work. Nice pin. Shut the fuck up. You should be pinning like my game, my YouTube, I don't know, Twitter, maybe my VOD YouTube, anything. GL vertex index requires an extension. Oh, of course. It's compiling the shader and it's complaining about GL vertex index instead of GL vertex ID. It's called vertex ID. That's what it's actually called in OpenGL, which it's dumb, but it's okay. Yeah, it's GL vertex ID. Complaining about that. What else? No way. There is no way that this works, guys. It doesn't work the first time. There is no fucking way that this works. Absolutely not. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, thank God it doesn't work. It might work. We don't know yet. He reads chat. No problem merging 3 platforms. When is this ending? What do you mean, when is this ending? Ads? WTFF? You can subscribe, then you don't get ads, Kiwi. No? Okay. Guys, sometimes you have to focus. Okay? Especially during programming. That's just the way it is. And I don't do this out of disrespect. It's just that now we have some more time to talk. Can I deduct stuff from taxes? I don't know if it's necessary, then maybe. Yeah, there should be. It doesn't mean that these things don't show up. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ashen Hobbs is gifting 1 subs to the community.
My man Ashen Hobbs, thank you very much for the support. Gifting a sub to Kiwi. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Use program SSBO. You think I made a mistake? There's a mistake.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir. What do you mean? Oh, that's dumb. Need to bind the buffer base. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for following Diablo 2. D2. That's one problem. But it yeah, it's weird how that works. Actually. How does that even work? I guess I don't have vertices. I guess I don't even go in here. Let's just see. Take a look here. I probably don't have vertices. Yeah, it's not drawing vertices. So there we have our issue. I wonder why. Maybe I'm not generating vertices. Let's look in the game. Should be here at the bottom. It's called draw trail. It's drawing the trail, but maybe draw trail, it generates the vertices. And that should be called. That should actually be called. And I know, like, it works, right? We tested that before. It's generating vertices even now. How? It shouldn't generate any vertices because there's nothing to draw. Yeah, but it's good to know that it's calling generate vertices. Render data. Okay. Trail renderer. I wonder if it's actually adding stuff ever. So it should add stuff here, or it should add stuff here. Or here. Let's see. It does add stuff. So it does add stuff here. What the fuck? Where do these guys come from? Where do they come from the bottom? What? Okay, let's pretend we didn't see that. That's totally normal. That usually happens. Okay, this doesn't happen. Seems like. Trail vertices are never filled. That's odd. Because I have a feeling that I do. I'm changing it. Ah, warte mal. Wait. Does that happen? It does. So it does change that. Wait, huh? 0. How is it 0? Okay, wait a second. Eh? What the fuck is going on? Huh? What is... huh? Did you, like, did you see how this teleported? Why? Why do I always have these weird bugs? Why do I always get these weird bugs? Because you write C++. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's stupid. No, that's actually dumb. Let's try this again. No, that's stupid. I don't believe this. Should fertilize these? Fertilize? What does that mean, fertilize? Does it have to do with plants and watering plants? Come on, we are so close. If this works, then we have trail rendering done in like fucking minute. It's because you write bad C. You're bad. So that is +6. And therefore we have 6 vertices. Cool. Now, when I go over into the renderer, there should be at least 6 vertices. How's that 0? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm not changing the count. It makes no sense. Passing a reference to ints. You already fixed it. Use program SSBO. Read this. I did read this once, sister. No need to get mad. There's definitely no need to get mad. So, does the plus equal happen before the value? Do I have to brace this? Is this an order of operations problem? Could that be the problem? No? That's not the issue? Let's see. Nope, it's not the issue. It's weird. What's happening here? Are you maybe clearing your vertices earlier? I thought so, but I don't. I only clear them. Okay, let's try this again. Something seems to break when working here. I don't know what it is. Though they are just coming from anywhere now. Yeah, I don't know why that is. It's a bit odd. 6. Okay, now we should have 6 trail vertices. Is this time for Remedy BG? Like you can watch when a variable changes, right? Let's just go F10 until we're done. Like, it shouldn't change. Just like I said, match. Gonna take a while. Shit, it was too fast. Why is that 0? Guys, I'm going offline now. I'm going offline. It was a nice stream today. It's fine. It's Friday today, you know. I'm going offline. I'm taking early weekend. Watch video because you clear it. Told you. We haven't done the Godot part yet. Sag. Oh. I don't understand. Why would I do the trails there? Oh, excuse me. Oopsie. Okay. Don't go till 20 minutes to lunchtime. Still 20 minutes to lunchtime. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Yeah, I have. Indeed. I have. It's gonna work now. Please work, please. Their positions are all wrong. Their positions are all wrong. Let's look at the vertex shader input. There's trail vertices. They could be fucked up. Hey? The vertex positions are completely wrong. There should be, the position should not be 1, 1, and vertex UV should also not be 1, 1. I don't know what I'm calculating there, but it's not real positions. What the fuck is going on? That is not what I'm calculating. I get even if that is the case, it's still not. At least the first vertex should be correct. That's a little odd. It just takes in a trail, and then the trail has points and they have positions. And the current point is the last trail point position. If I don't have one, current point, last point. Cakez, I can see Cakez saying the Rust compiler is wrong and shit because he doesn't understand lifetimes and ownership. KW. Oh, shut up. Okay. Song requests. Let's see. Oh, I can't debug here, of course. We have to go over into actual debug mode. Borg map. Borg map sucks because of the last boss. He's always so tanky. Unless you don't free. Unless you don't kill the nests. Okay, let's see what type of position do we have here. It is 222 and 59. So, no, we are not getting the wrong positions here. Current vertex top, these are correct positions. It is just not applying these positions. We have the correct layer. It is assuming that these are vertices. And it takes the position. It should still have the first one as a position. Or maybe it is adding in stuff at the... Okay, well, we need layer and padding. Let's just set the layer to 0.9 and padding to 0. But this should be filled in. I don't understand. Like, even if this is not... It should be filled in. Something else is going on here. No, this is not right. Like, even if this is not... No. I'm just gonna supply the position directly to see if it has a difference, or if there is a difference. I wanna see the output. Ah, fuck. Of course. Have to do it here. I mean... Looking good. I know that this is wrong, by the way, but... Wow. Okay. Very interesting. It doesn't supply the correct positions. It supplies 1, 1, 1, 1 as the position. That is not correct. It should give me 200 as a position, not 1. Okay, I wanna test something. This is dumb. I hate these types of problems. It's a data problem. Nice trail effect, feature not bug. Ah, fuck off. I think it's supplying the correct vertices, but I think... Oh no! Annoying. Yeah, you see that? It is copying over the data correctly, but size of vertex, there's got to be a problem with this. I don't understand why. It's just 2 floats. Four floats, yeah, it's 4 floats. But I don't understand. Like, okay, I mean, I got the initial part wrong, or it basically, no, shader renderer interface. Up here at the top, it said that the size of vertex is not divisible by 16. So something must have happened when I added in another vector 2. Yeah. So I don't know what it is when I add in another vector 2, because it does work. I mean, these two these are, maybe it needs to be a vector of 4. Ah, it needs to be a vector of 4. Yeah. Layer is not a member of vertex. Yes. Now it is. Now it must be confirmed. Okay. Vector 2 is 8 bytes, bruh. Yeah, and so it needs to be 16 bytes aligned. So I thought so. Whenever you add in 1 more float, you need to actually add in 4 floats. That looks better. Now, you think that this looks bad, but that is actually what I want. That is actually what I want. Much better, yep. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Mods add this and rename it to GL. Cakez, wait. Just wait. It's gonna work now. It's gonna work perfectly. Please. Wait. I don't know which one is in front. Probably not 0, 0. 1, 0 is, I think, invisible. Right? Okay, wait. Just wait. This time it's gonna work. 100%. Please. Are you kidding me? Why? Title screen is amazing. I'm glad you like it. Took a long time to make. Huh? What the fuck? They're all here. Somewhere like squashed in this fucking space. What the fuck, man? Why? Why? Position and UV. It seems to completely be broken. Like it doesn't copy over the correct data and therefore it doesn't work. Why? I just don't understand. Like the pipeline state, the buffer doesn't hold the correct data. It should not be 1-1. It shouldn't hold this data. It should hold proper data. Why are you not changing it? Maybe because it's called vertices? No. Right? Maybe because it's called... Maybe? There's no way, right? The name has no influence over that. Right? I just don't... that makes no sense to me. No, not like this. Launch. It's gonna blame const. Nice description for a channel. Are you fucking kidding me? How? How do you not have the correct data? Yeah, it doesn't store the right data. It stores values between 0 and 1, and I don't copy those values. Absolutely not.
Gotcha, bitch.
I must be doing... There must be an obvious mistake, guys. It is an obvious mistake. Let me look at the shaders one more time. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Binding 0. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's gonna work. Watch. Watch. It's gonna work. Oh wow, oh wow. That's a bit big. Yikes. That's huge. Oh wow. Yeah, like the width is a bit crazy, but it works. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to work on the width a little bit. Looks fun. Alright, I think the problem is... First of all, I'm happy. Second of all, I think the problem is that the width of the trail is too big, and therefore where's that trail? Update trail. It's gotta be, yeah, start with. Hey. Schlitz. Start with. Let me think here. Start with Schlitz. Yep. Start with. I need to set this width correctly. The width is dependent on the sprite of the weapon. I'm trying to find the weapon sprite. Weapon data sprite ID, that's what we're using. Let's see if I use the sprite ID here anywhere. It's gotta be used somewhere up above. Weapon data sprite ID sword. It's supposed to take the height of the sword. I wonder if I'm getting the sprite up above. There we go, weapon data. It's called sprite. Maybe we should rename that to the weapon sprite. It's a little bit more descriptive, and then we can use that weapon sprite down here. Here. We can use the weapon sprites dot size dot y as a start width. Let's see how big that is then. And then when this... Do I have to divide this by 2? That seems about right. Okay, now we need to supply information about the layer, and we have that layer. So the layer of the trail is dependent on the layer of the weapon, which means, now how do we get the layer of the weapon actually? When we draw the weapon, how do we get that layer? Layer point, and that layer point changes, right? Actually, do we? Pivot point. Pivot point, yeah, that pivot point changes as the direction changes, yeah. Wait, we calculate that pivot point twice? Think center changes? Yeah, all of this stuff changes before we do this. It's a little bit annoying that we have this trail connected, but the trail is gonna lag 1 frame behind. Should be okay. There we go. And now we can add in layer. Float layer. And then vector, or let's say int padding. Unfortunately, we have a padding array of 3. Unfortunately. I mean, I could make this shader a little bit better. What I could do here is, instead of a vector 2, I can't use 16s in a vector, right? We would have to pack this, I remember. Hi guys, hello there, Moorclue. Good morning. C, porg, or G? Yeah, it's mostly C. And then the trail renderer. when we generate the vertices. Oh. We need to add in the layer of the trail. What do you mean? There's a float layer here now. Are you stupid? Oh, let's call it vector 3. Cringe, guys. You're not funny. You know, everyone who calls another one a clown is actually a clown themselves. You guys are not funny or original. Come on. What do you mean? Non-constant expression cannot be narrowed from type int to float. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? How is this a layer, an int layer? Are you dumb? There's supposed to be a float layer. You dumbass. Okay. You're idiots. Yoink. Let's put those layers here too. Hey, can I do this? Okay. Hey, Tiger of THG, hello there, sir. Cringe, guys, you are cringe. Okay, cool. Oh, uv.x. I'm setting the alpha based on the uv.x. Why do I do that? uv.x. I was using the uv.x as... How? I guess it's already in there. Guys, I'm gonna turn this transparent. Watch. It's gonna be poggies. You're an artist as well, nice dude? Yes, I am. I'm trying to, but yes, I am. Glad you like it. Okay, guys, after this we're going to switch over to Godot, which means we have added in another feature today, which is trail rendering. Obviously, I didn't code the trail rendering, but we added in, we repaired the trail rendering, and we added in another program. So what I want to do is enable blending and disable dev masking.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then disable blending and enable dev masking again. Even though I'm like enabling it here, but yeah. This could be improved, of course, right? Delete this. But for now I'm just gonna keep it like that. Because now trails should be transparent. When I hit. Why'd you have Vampire Survivors on the Child of the Game's tower defense game? Because Vampire Survivors is something that we'll do in a second. When I start with Godot. Vampire Survivors is what we do in a second. The reason why this doesn't work, guys...
Am I so out of touch?
Oh, no. My man,
Subloons_ just subscribe.
Sublets, thank you very much for subscribing.
For 1 years.
Hello there, Push. Stay arrive. Good morning. Not implemented? No, the reason why this doesn't work is because I added in data to the vertices. And it is no longer properly aligned or doesn't fill in the data correctly. That's what it is. Unfortunately. Take my money, man. Thank you. Thanks for the streams. Well, thanks for watching, bro. Thank you. And for the support, of course. I really appreciate it, man. The problem is I changed the data. Maybe that is a problem here. Let's see, 0.8. That could be one of the issues. Let's see if it actually supplies the correct data or not. No, you see that? The data's fucked. Why? I thought it was properly aligned. Now it's just a padding and offset problem. Watch. We'll see what the GPU actually has. Let's see here. Let's make a cool shot. Yeah, that's a cool shot, I guess. Let's see. Pipeline stage in the vertex shader. Trail vertices. You see that? We start off with a position. Then we get the UV coordinates. And then we get a... yeah. The position starts to fill in the padding already. So this is the... this must be the layer. Yeah, this is the layer. You see that? Layer. And then we have 3 pixels of padding. It's right off 48 bytes. And it doesn't fill in...
Am I so out of touch?
That. Oh, man.
Fluffy just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Thank you, man. Fluffy, by the way, you could have written a message and then there would be advanced TTS. You know, for those of you who have never seen that. Ahoy there, there's a node for that. No, wait. Hey, Machiori. Hello there, bro. Hello there, on YouTube. Welcome, bro. Is drawing vertices in 0, 0? Yeah, it's only drawing the vertices there because the data is completely interleaved. I think what the problem is can be fixed very easily if I turn this into a vertex. Ah, shit. See that? It should fix itself with this, hopefully. Why can I not type vertex? Sadly, new people don't know about the glorious TTS days. No one knows how to construct a professional TTS message. It is actually described in the description. If you scroll down to the description, and we will have a... soon, Mr. Amida will have a website going where you can see exclamation mark. We can do like an exclamation mark TTS command that I'll put in the title. We will have a website where we can see the TTS sounds, voices and messages. It's just gonna take a while until Mr. Amida is done with that. It took us weeks to master TTS. Yeah, you can use that website to train TTS or to learn how to use TTS, and then you can actually fill in the TTS when you actually want to use it. That's how it's gonna work. It's like the reading docs. It's not expensive. They are pro TTS users here. Alright, let's see. Obviously this is still fucked, but maybe it changes when I do this. It's gonna do it, right? We have a padding here. Unless... yeah, it's a vertex pointer. Expensive? Oh man. Debating it myself if I should log into Purple website just to make good use of that one TTS message. It can only help, you know. You know, Mr. Marchiori. You know, I'm just saying, drop that good old Rufflecopter. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's put this to the watch vertices. Does Gamba work? Yeah, it does. Maybe Gamba should do a sound, but then everyone would use it to interrupt. Yeah, that looks correct. You see that? Padding 0. UV coordinates correctly entered here. Maybe now it works correctly. No, it doesn't. It still doesn't work correctly, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Doesn't fill in the data. It doesn't copy the correct data. End of the month, you know, allow me a week, I'll make it happen. Sure, bro, sure, bro. I mean, it's not required, obviously. You don't have that many sub points to gamble, Tiger of THD. Just auto-line the struct, then at least you know if it's that or not. Well, this fucking sucks, man. Why? Buffer. Let's get rid of that. All of these instances, no to all. No. 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 Do that again. Dick issue. When I'm done with the trails and they work, then we will react to that video. I know the context is already lost, but it's more important to me to have this right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Look how nice that looks, actually, you know? Obviously, it's fucked up, but damn, look how nice that actually... It's like an awesome ice cone or something, you know? Hey, Verit, good morning. Long time no see, man. Cakez, it has come to my attention that adulthood mostly consists of depression, sex, and birds. Are you an adult, right? How are you... like getting railed? What is called railed? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucked in the ass? It depends. Guys, what I think the GPU is doing is it is getting rid of this padding. It's getting rid of this padding because there's no data in there. It is packing the struct for me because I'm not using it. You have to use it. So if I... Okay, so I have a question now that is very important. Very, very important. If I get rid of this padding, does this behave on every system the same? Or if I go to Linux now, will it insert this padding? But on Windows, it will ignore this padding because I don't use it. Does it behave? Is it deterministic? It will work for sure, yep. Ah, okay, so it will work for sure, yep. Okay, so chat said that it works. Should be the same in every system, Nopus. Petting, yes. What's this raid everyone's been talking about? Good afternoon, Vivid. Good afternoon, bro. Life happens, man. You just move on, bro. Like, it's never going to be... I think for most of the time we feel normal. We don't feel happy, we don't feel sad, we feel normal, but we think what we are feeling is sadness because we are not happy. But I think the realization that we feel normal is what will make us happy, or let's say not sad. True, I feel neutral 99% of the time. Yeah, like neutral, right? Okay. True, yeah. I think that's what it is. What are you guys doing? What is this guy doing? Oh my god. Okay, so, okay, cool. No, cancel. That means we can get rid of this padding, which is even better, because I hated that anyways. Cool. Then it works now, right guys? It just works. A spoonful of honey and a spoonful of shit. Smiley face. Yeah, something like that. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh my god. If this works now, then we can finally... What did you do now? I have no clue. I'm not exceeding 2000 transforms. Are you stupid? Did I accidentally delete like a... Hä? Okay.
Am I so out of touch?
Okay.
No.
Zere just subscribed. Big tick support for 20 years.
Ah man,
Good
Zere,
morning,
hello
Sir
there.
Cakez 7 Rub 2.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Zere, how's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope everything is alright with your job. Awesome. I was actually contemplating whether I should use your, your storage for my recordings, but I think it's better if I save them on YouTube. I have had like 500 gigabytes worth of recordings, but they are also just recordings of the stream, which I can just upload to YouTube now. But we'll see, baby. I'll come back to that. Because I will have a lot of recordings in the future that like maybe I don't want to get rid of. Oh my. Are you fucking kidding me? How does this happen? How does this keep happening? Like, what the fuck are you doing? How? I just added in a fucking layer. Maybe I have to add in padding. I have to add in padding. At least one padding. Looks good enough to me. What trails? I see nothing wrong. Wait, it just works! Oh my god! No way! LOL? It just works! Give him a big fucking sword now, come on. Skimitar. Ooh! Thank God someone skipped the song. Oh my god, thank God. See? Guys, I need to test something. The weapon switches to early. He should be attacking now. Wait, actually it doesn't. I guess it's just so fast that it looks like he's switching. Uh-oh. 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 Kill him. Give him bleed. Fucking 20% chance bleed. Like, come on. How do you draw a trail like that? What you do is in Paint. I can explain that a bit better. Give me a second. I'll play Lotto. You'll play Lotto? Okay. Like when I read the message that is not in chat, guys, that is in on another platform. That was YouTube. So basically what I do is I take a point in space, and then I need at least another point in space for this to work, and it has to have a minimum distance between the two. And so now that I have these 2 points, I can generate a line between them, between the two, and this is basically my like direction. And then based on that direction, I have a normal that goes in one direction, and a normal goes in the other direction. And while you're streaming on YouTube finally by Twitch, that's great to hear. I mean, sure. It's cool to see when, you know, people join on YouTube. But I think YouTube has a long way to go still. I can't send any audio to YouTube, unfortunately. I can't send any music. So if you guys have any cool idea for music, well, you can use your own music for sure if you want to. That's also like a big plus. And in the future, when I stream games, you won't have that problem, right? Because games have their own audio, and we will just listen to games there. Share Spotify playlist and make it public. It's already public. Blabber. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so basically I have a direction here, and I use that direction on both of these. And now it is just a point of, well, how thick or how wide do I want this beam to be? So if I have, like, if this is a size of 1, right? This is a length of 1. Then I say, okay, well, I want to make this wide, right? And now I have this point. I generate these 2 points. Now I have 2 points. And then in the next one, the next step, I generate another 2 points, but they are not as wide as the previous points, right? Maybe just a little bit less wide. And then I take these points and I generate vertices. You know, I just, you know, generate triangles like this. That's how I create the trail. And then, you know, the next time I generate another point here, and I repeat the same thing, right? Have another direction here, generate new normals based on that. Actually, I take the normal or the previous 2 points into account, and so I would only generate these 2 normals here at this point, and then I would take, I don't know, something like that. Something like that. You know, something. I would try to create something like this. You know, and then I generate another point. I don't know, and then we try to create something like this. But sometimes I just generate one here if it doesn't allow to create 2, but something like this. Play lottery because I said it looks good, then it looked good, so you know, I said it. It happened, you know. Never mind, sounded like a clever joke in my head. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's switch over to Godot. And hello there, TCap. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, bro. Who asked? Someone in chat asked, actually. Tomorrow I'm going to fix these errors and we're going to add in another weapon. Today we added in this lovely weapon right here and we added in the trails. And we need more. What are we listening to, by the way, guys? We added in this weapon, the Zweihänder. The German Zweihänder. A big fucking weapon. And let's add in a leather helmet. Give me a second. 1 second. There we go. We added in a leather helmet. Oh, actually, what is the katana? There is no katana. Wow, look at the fucking trails this guy leaves with his ginormous... Oh my god, look at the fucking bleed damage. Now, what I need is whenever you hover over, I don't know, the weapon or something in the game, it shows you the stats. I need some sort of stats window. Maybe like a stats window that you can like pop up and down. Something where it shows you the damage that he's doing. I need some way of displaying the stats. Maybe right-clicking a unit should shows their stats. Come on. Nothing can beat this guy. He's too powerful. Oh my god, look at this. He's gonna like 3-shot this guy. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, this looks so fucking good. Look at this, guys. Ka-ching.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. It's starting to look really good. Thank you very much, Kolemanen. Thank you very much for following. Awesome. No, that's a dopamine hit. Yeah, the gold is a dopamine hit, right? And I have to do the same thing for weapons. I didn't design a weapon upgrade system yet, where, you know, when you find a weapon that it shows you the same amount of coolness. Boom, 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 boom.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. Yeah, it's time for new enemies. And it's also time for different types of enemies. Mr. Marion, thank you very much for following. Like rarity tiers, already have rarity tiers. In the beginning, you will not be able to have all of the upgrades unlocked. And the way you unlock these upgrades is by getting these chests. Ignored. Cakez, does he start swinging before he can hit? Yes, he does. Because I think the range calculation on this is a little off. I think I need to... In order to make it perfect, we could fix that real quick. I think it doesn't take that much time to do that. It's called get attack range, I think. Yeah. So what it takes is the weapon distance and then the weapon size. But I think the weapon size is not taken fully into account. Because I think I'm rotating based on like 80% of the weapon size. So maybe I have to do times 0.8. Let's see. Draw weapon. Pivot. Pivot point, let's see, center. Oh, I see. Weapon distance changes. Based on... Skeleton mover, the claymore guy. Why is the scimitar poisonous? Isn't that a bit racist?
Huh? How can a fucking weapon be racist? You have been on the internet for too much, bro. Go outside.
What? Oh my god. Totally, yeah. Weapon type bow, no. Wand, no. Weapon distance, weapon size, pivot point, wand position. Ah, it's the wand position. It's never going to be perfect. It's a racer. It is never going to be perfect, I think. But let's see for update rate. It's gotta be here. Get collider origin. This is the center. Okay. Weapon distance. It's weapon distance. Where's this defined? Oh, I see. So the bow was too far away. So that is 1 already. This is 14, okay. Arrow distance. It's gotta be weapon distance. And over here I have to use -4. I will have to figure out this stuff right here, but it's weapon distance -4, I guess. We'll have to probably tweak the bows. Oh wow, oh, we need to actually change that. That sucks. How about we do vector to weapon? Nah, we have to actually keep that weapon distance. Yeah, so the default weapon distance is 14 pixels, but the bow is a little bit closer to the target. But it still should not impact the attack range. Shouldn't impact that. And I think these skeletons should have a box collider. They shouldn't have a circular collider, because the circle collider doesn't work for skeletons. Should be a box. We'll have to see about that. But yeah, okay. Get weapon range is what we're talking about. And I wanted to see it for swords. Wanted to take that into account. Swords, take the weapon distance. Yeah. It adds in 10 times the sign function, but it also means that it removes 10 then. Fuck. That's irony, by the way. Now, sorry I can't help myself in these subjects. That's fine. That's fine, brother. That's irony, by the way. Not, nowadays, one needs to be clear about such things, just in case, lol. That's snake phobic. Yeah, I mean, I think the internet is infected with too many young people that get offended too often or too fast because they have nothing to do. They have too much time. And have like no sense of what is really important. Time to disinfect the internet. Yeah, true. I'm ready for another cakes. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Weapon distance. Is weapon angle too? Yeah, it's a little... No, not weapon angle. Oh, wait. Weapon distance. Yeah. We are changing the weapon distance based on a sign function. And that is multiplied by 10. Which means... What we are doing is we are moving the sword out. And then we are moving it in again. As it swings. But that should still not be a problem, actually. Then how do I get the collider? Because the weapon collider is the rectangle of the weapon. You know what? I'm just gonna try the times 0.8. See, should make it a little bit smaller. And maybe now it is perfect. If it's not perfect, then I'm just gonna tweak values until it is. I think it's too close now. But it would work. It doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. Also the this doesn't work too. 0.8 doesn't make sense. Maybe 0.9, but even then, I think that's not the issue. But I guess the moment he swings, he should always hit. There should never be a case where he swings and doesn't hit something. I suppose that is mostly the problem here, right? We'll see if this works or not. I think it works quite well. Like, it is perfect with the sword. The only downside is that the trail doesn't perfectly follow the sword. I think the trail should be positioned better or smaller. Trail position, let's see. Trail position, there we go. So how do we do that? We take the center, we go to the pivot point, pivot direction, times the distance of the weapon. And then we take the direction of the weapon and we go 30% into that direction based on the size of the weapon. So what if we only go 20% in that direction, which will make it closer, bring it closer to the actual sword. It is a little better. Not perfect still though. And then maybe instead of dividing it by 2, we divide the width of this by 2.5. What if it's a random between 25 and 35%? Nah, of weapon size? Nah, I don't want it to be random, I want it to be consistent. That looks actually much better. That looks almost perfect. Yeah, I like that. That looks perfect. Come on, kill them. Very nice, cool. Looking good so far. I like it. Come on. Yeah. Okay, cool. It works. Looking nice. Why the non-grid choice in placing units? Because units will not be allowed to be placed on top of each other, and I think it fits better with the style that people are used to with balloons. I like that very much in balloons, and then I was like, okay, why not do the same thing in my game? Now I just have to worry about, well, will I be able to place units on the road or not? I can't decide yet. I actually don't really want to be able to do that, because I feel like it would be too easy to stop units from advancing. And you could always sacrifice like 1 or 2 of your own units. It would bring it closer to Plants vs. Zombies, but I don't know. I think my tower defense game should be a little bit different in that regard. Shouldn't be exactly like Plants vs. It's not exactly like Plants vs. Zombies, but yeah. Alright, let's switch over to Godot. We made a good choice, or we made good progress. Good add. Oh yeah, actually. We can now use the uv.x to see how the trails look when... Like, basically the uv.x is a transparency value based off time. And so the longer a trail is alive, the more this goes towards 0. And so, like, if I slow this down, you see how every step of the trail is now a different shading. I think that makes it look so better. I have an idea. I haven't seen a tower defense with TFT, champion upgrade mechanics. That it could be cool. Teamfight tactics from League of Legends. Anyways, let's switch over now. We'll have to see. I have to see. Alright, let's go over and start Godot. We need to get done with Godot, guys. Let's see. There we go. But before we start, really need to go to the bathroom, guys. Again. It's the same problem again. You need to learn how to properly close application. Yeah, how about not pressing this button right here that says close application? And there it is. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave you with a video. Fucking.
I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed that I don't get a fucking break. I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday. Yes. Wait. Oh my god! I hate Kunst! Kunst is trash!
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. Oh.
The good old days. I miss DTS Sage. What am I doing now? Try opening that guy with his code. I did that yesterday, so someone told me to reload the project. Press OK and then just say reload current project. And then it should work. Does it work? No GTS, no answer. Cakes, would it be hard to create a trail effect with pixel art instead of dynamically? ×4. Cakes, check my last 4 messages. Oh, you noticed. Okay. Cakes, would it be hard to create the trail effect with pixel art instead of dynamically? Yeah, because how do you scale it? Maybe not. Probably not. Maybe not. I don't know. I've never done that. Like, I tried it before, but it didn't work out very well. It looked like shit. Try opening XP Orange with VS Code or Notepad, then check the external content paths. I see. Monka, yeah. Okay, one more time. Like, this is, at this point, I'm debating whether I should just leave the Godot engine running until I'm done with the project so I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. This is dumb. This is stupid. This could literally make people quit Godot simply because they don't have a proper loading and saving system installed, and you are at risk of losing your work. It's insane. I have to literally recreate the same thing that I recreated yesterday. Again. And I'm wasting my fucking time recreating stuff I already did twice. Didn't you push to GitHub? I did push, but it makes no difference. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. Where is it? It's under D, not C. It's under D, and then it's called Tangy Survivors. And then we can go here, CMD, and then git diff. Nothing. I have no differences. It is exactly the same thing, and yeah, there is nothing. Like git status. Nothing to commit. Working tree clean. So this is exactly what I thought was happening yesterday. The editor, while it is still running, keeps some sort of references, and then it deletes them when it closes. And then as you open this shit up again, the references are gone because it's not saving it or changing it properly, and boom. And all I did was create a fucking node and then turn that node into a scene. And I just can't believe how dumb that shit is. That it is breaking that easily. I agree, but in order to not have the issue anymore, I'd recommend finding out what's causing it. This way, you know where to look at. Yeah, I tried to find that out yesterday, but we couldn't figure out the solution, or we couldn't find out what was causing it. Now I have to deal with this again. Like, I'm literally gonna stop the project. I will literally stop the project if this keeps happening, guys. I'm not continuing. I will say, okay, well, I've gotten this far. I'm tired of this bullshit, and I'm gonna move on to another project, because I have another project that I want to do with you guys that is really fun, and you guys are gonna like it. I promise it's gonna be a very fun project. You will like it. But we are only able to get to that when I'm done with this here. So what am I supposed to check? Thanks for helping, Marchiori, by the way. I really appreciate that. Try opening and then check for the external content patches. Yes, so these ones, right? We have one texture that is external. That is the blue PNG sprite. We don't need that. We could get rid of this if we need to. Is it safe to delete the .godot folder? Delete the .godot cache files? I don't know if it's safe. Stop the drama, more coding. Shut the fuck up. I'm frustrated with the engine, okay? Let me be angry at the engine, because that is stupid. And anyone defending this is an idiot, because that is literally dumb. That should not happen on a simple close and load operation. No matter what you did with your nodes, it is a simple workflow of creating a node and then creating the scene out of the node. That should not cause any issues. You should not be able to fuck this up, especially not after years of this engine being in developers. But you need to delete the line 16 as well that uses this asset ID. Line 16. Yeah, we would have to use the external resource here. Yeah. Maybe this is causing it. Let's reload the project. That doesn't look like it is working. Oh my god. This is so fucking stupid, man. This is so fucking dumb. Move the Godot folder and see if that helps. It even tells you line 9, bro. No, it told me line 9. It tells me line 9 now. But it told me something else before. See that? Now it's line 10. So let's see, what is line 10? Script. Okay, fine. Let's get rid of the script. Then we also have to get rid of this script here, though. So which means we have to apply the script again. Which means we also have to apply the connections again, if we have a connection. Which looks like we don't. Okay. No, we should have a connection. The script has a connection. It's making me so angry. It is making me so fucking angry using this. Opening this is making me so annoying. Had some weird errors due to broken cache files too. Really? So now we don't have... So it's the script. It was the script. For whatever reason, this... Okay, can I please open this fucking scene now? Please tell me I can open it. Thank you. Okay, so... Can I attach the fucking script? But it's great having to do the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I love this shit. It is not connected. To what are you connected? You're not connected. Now it's connected. Dumb. Fucking dumb. Cakez, you have to save it. Did you try unplugging Godot and plugging it in again? True push, yeah, I should have done that, yeah. Good idea. Delete everything. So, Snoggy Ball, you think I should delete everything in the cache folder? I don't know about that. I'm scared to do that, but I guess... No, it's ignoring .godot. It's 5 megabytes. I don't know if I should do that. Right, F6 to test this scene. F6 to test this scene. I don't know, does it work? It doesn't have a camera. Well, let's see if the game works. So what did we need to do today? It does work. Oh, Windows, my condolences. What do you mean? Windows is great. What's your problem? You don't like Windows? Uh-oh. Okay, what are we doing, guys? Another ability. Let's make another ability. And then add... Make it so that Windslash can do more stuff. Maybe make it bigger. Bigger and make it fly further. Cakez, don't forget that Godot's folder is not added to Git, so just move it somewhere else and don't delete it, yeah. Not since Windows 7. Just a second, I would recommend save it all, close Godot, then open again, see if XP Orange is still with the error. Yeah, if the error is there, you still need to remove the script and reattach, but well, this is dumb. But yeah, I guess I see what you mean. Am I so out of touch? No. Yeah, of course not. Alright, guys. Let's make a new ability. Okay, I mean... Fine. I'll close Godot. See if it's still fucked. You have most likely some code breaking thing there. P underscore index is out of bounds and it is scene size. Alright, yeah, of course. It's an it'll be an expected error. I have something to scrutiny better for the error. If it's the script, then we can't run from it. Make garlic but call it acid crest. Acid zest. How do you find these errors, Cakez? You are a magic bug hunter. I have no clue, man. These errors haunt me in my life. Like, I guess. It's your fault, not Godot's fault. If Godot was closed source, it would indeed be Godot's fault. Ah, okay, so it's my fault because I didn't fix the error because it's open source. Yeah, that's a great logic. Yeah, true. 100%. I agree. Oh, wait. Did I miss messages? I did. I did messages on Kick. I did miss messages. Do you do full stack development too? Probably there's no one watching anymore on Kick, right? I keep missing those messages. Anyways, it is how it is. Open source doesn't work. Just fork, bro. Fork it. I just don't want to deal with this, guys. Literally, I'm tired of this problem. Every day, the same problem, really. I'm burnt out of this problem. It makes me want to stop using the engine. I have to be honest. It literally makes me want to stop. I don't want to have to redo the same thing every time I start the fucking engine. What is this? Why? Like, how about no? Another abandoned project? That's not an abandoned project. It's like, fix your fucking engine. How about that? Turn off Godot, focus on your TD game. I guess I'm glad I didn't make the switch to Godot. I mean, stuff like this makes you glad. Yeah, it is true. It's just true. Like, this should not be happening. What I'm going to do now is close and then move this Godot folder somewhere else. How about this? What version of Godot are you using? 4.1.2. Stable. So now it should take a while to start, right? Because I deleted that folder. Can I open this scene? Stable, yeah, very stable. Well, the issue happens as soon as the engine loads the file, thus it can only be in the ready function. If it was in the process, it would throw the error each frame. You mean it is in the ready function of the script? Okay, let me get those Godot files back. So it has something to do with it already. That loop, oh, you have there, try erasing it all. Yeah, everyone knows nightly build is mostly stable with all the latest fixes. Guys, I want to find out what the problem is. Passing error. Okay. Just pass, you guys are saying. Pass. Okay, let's pass. When I have issues, I read the docs.js. I'm not reading a documentation on something that is not giving me an error just in hopes of finding one thing out of a million words. No, it has nothing to do with this, guys. It has literally nothing to do with this. It has to do with the reference to the script. Some weird ass reference. So it has not, like, it wouldn't. Like, why would it? It's not even giving him an error number. He is supposed to read the docs. Yeah, like, I'm not even getting an error number. I'm just getting a pass error. Make sure the resource has been imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. How about you shut the fuck up, bitch? Did you just get paid by Unity to make other engines look bad? Oh my god, he's using it, but it broke after commit. The commit has nothing to do with it, guys. It is closing and opening the application. That is what it has to do with it. And this is going to be the last day I work on this, actually. Like, I'm gonna have the same error tomorrow. I just don't want to deal with this. No, until I know what's happening, I will not touch this shit again. Sorry, this is dumb. This shouldn't be happening. Reload. It is the script that is broken. So we have to get rid of the... Maybe try just this reference and see if that works. But it should be. If that is, then it should also be. Maybe it's the XP orange in all capital. GD script. Maybe that's fucking it up. I don't know. But if I do this and then reload the project, then it works. Is that adjacent in your script? Right click the scene, edit the dependencies. Like, look, watch. Yeah, I did that yesterday. Right click scene, edit dependencies, you know, that didn't work. We didn't have any, like, we had nothing pseudota that we could do. Is that adjacent in your script? Do you write your own physics on your engine? Yes, I do. There's not much to do. Like, circular, rectangular collision is quite simple, and rectangular collision too. Guys, I need water. my throat. So if I try to, like you say, right click and then edit dependencies. Resource scene is in use. Changes will take effect when reloaded. Okay. So what am I supposed to do here? Redo the script? Like, I can't do anything here. I did that yesterday. And then the only thing I could do is click OK and then reload. 3D is much harder. Yeah, 3D is much harder. Okay, I guess it works. Rename the script to not uppercase. It's way harder, lol. Collision in 3D, it depends. When you want to only have simple collision and you don't have that many fast-moving objects, I think it's fine. You just need to implement, you know, capsule collision. Mostly capsule and then wall collision or something. Wait, the edit dependencies trick worked? Yeah, it worked. I don't know why, but it worked. So let's see if it actually worked. This function, okay, let's see if it actually worked. Now, great that we wasted another, I don't know, 20 minutes on this, where we could have already had a new ability in the game. really nice. I love wasting my time. Now that means I can... But thank you very much for helping out here. Who helped me here? Who was that? Sudota, thank you very much for helping out. Yeah, and having a 300 line switch statement totally is not wasting time. Hey? What is this guy saying? Okay guys, let's make garlic and we call it... What should we call it again? You stalled plenty, what's the difference? That's not true. That's not true. That's actually not true. What about this? And it rotates. And we make it very transparent. Acidic crest. It pulsates color. Or should this be something that is like a bomb? Call it had really not curry last night. I think I have an idea, guys. How about bones that rotate? Around the character. Let's do that. Sorry, I had to leave for a second. Did it work? It actually worked, yeah. Maggiore. It did. I'm glad that it did, because I was close to quitting, actually, because this is really annoying. You know, every day doing that. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, now how do we make this work? I think I have an idea. So in order to do that, we need a new node. That is going to be the bone. Gaming mofo, my man. Hello there, Easy Clap. Good morning. Do you always need a component for timers and Godot? Can't you use Delta Time? I've been using Delta Time all the time, Kubile. I don't know, like some people recommend components. I've just been using Delta Time. Okay, we call this bone. Bone. What I want to have is like a spiraling bones around my character. That's what I want to have. I want a bone that spirals around my character outwards and then it disappears after a while. And the more you level up this ability, the more bones it spawns. I guess we call it bone spiral. It's not really a spiral. Bone shards. Bone shards. Bone spin. Boner aura. Call it spiraling boner. Bones should be consumed after dealing damage. Now I want these bones to be persistent. Do you code using Unreal Engine 2? No, but I want to try that in the future. gaming mofo. This is also me trying out Unreal Engine. Usually I code in C++. Bone Aura also hi. Hello there, Vi. Bone Aura, I'm gonna call it Bone Spiral right now. Bone Spiral is going to be active and it's going to have a script. Bone Spiral _ okay. Lightning Strike, Lightning, oh man, I have some terrible naming here. Like I have underscores. Well, whatever. Let's just keep it like this. Okay, what do we want to do? We need to have some data on it. We need to have var projectile count. And we need a var distance float, or let's call it int as well. Nah, float. Distance. And then we also need to have a var attack. Oh, and it... I think that's it. Is GD script basically Python? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, gaming mofo. You're programming in Unreal Engine because you asked about Unreal Engine. GD script is like Python, yeah. I don't hate it. It's okay. It's a little bit, it takes getting used to for sure. Let's put this here. Spawn frequency is 0.2. 0. Maybe 1 second. This song, lol, yeah. Okay, now that we have this, whenever lightning strike, the lightning strike instance is active, I want to... Well, actually not the lightning strike. Whenever the bone spiral is active, I want to spawn bone spiral instances. Oh. And that is an area 2D. And that is its own thing. So a bone spiral instance is a script that has a tag. I like to learn. Right now I only know Python. Oh yeah, I mean Python, I mean anyone has to start somewhere, right? Everyone has to start somewhere. Hey Hoshi, good morning. Good morning, is that Star Wars music? I don't know, I didn't do the song request, could be. Maybe. Okay, so we have this bone spiral instance. It needs to have a sprite. Actually, it just has a sprite below as a child. Sprite ID, and then we just put the bone there. We already have the bone in the folder. Close this. Not serious, by the way. Just wanted to enact some reactions. I personally think there's no good or bad tech. Now we know you were playing yourself. Your own code made the engine break, man. I don't blame you. My own code didn't break the engine, bro. My own code didn't break the engine. What's wrong with Python? Sad. Nothing is wrong with Python. It is usually a starting language though. It's interpreted bad for games. Yeah, true, it's bad for games, but you can still make easy games in them. Simple games. Where's my bone? I found. There we go. So we have the bone here. Let's put that here. Where is that? There it is. There's the bone. Now that we have an area 2D, we also add a child node with a collision shape. And that collision shape is going to be a rectangle. Let's make that rectangle fit. I like how you can pixel perfect collisions like this. I really like that. It's awesome. Alright, now this bone spiral instance needs access to the player. And spiral, or it needs to spiral around a point. So it needs to have a center point that it spirals around. Well, index out of bounds generally means your loop isn't running properly. You had loop that in that ready function. I didn't stop to analyze it thoroughly, but I allow you to. Oh, Algo, thank you very much for subscribing. Sometimes the announcement works, sometimes it doesn't. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Welcome, brother. Okay, now we have this bone and we want to make it spiral around. Why are you so laggy? Are you dumb? We want to make it spiral around like a point. That would be the first thing to do. Like when we play, I want this to spiral around to like the center point, right? So in the script, we need to have some sort of var center, which is a vector 2. And I guess in the for now it is going to be, can we just do the like center, or we don't do it here, we could even set it here, right? Vector 2 0, does that work? Float xy. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure we don't have to do that, but yeah. How do we make it float? It's gotta be a sine function, right? Over like some time. There must be a vector 2.0 somewhere. Vector 2.0? Maybe this? Well, index out of bounds, pretty sure there will be an exception somewhere in there. We can actually script with C++ and Godot as well, but it is harder. It's also open source, so you can do what you want. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't try it yet, though. Cakez, did you finish with D4? I'm level 92. I want to finish it today. I'll try finishing it today. And then I have enough recordings. I need to kill the bosses. So far, I died to the butcher a bunch of times. Like, he seems to appear in the dungeons and then kill me. I got him down to like 30%, was my lowest. My character is shit. Like, I don't know anything about good builds. I just try out random stuff. I don't look up guides. So yeah, I die a lot. I'm a barbarian. Alright, let's see. We need time, which is this delta, and we need a notion of more time. So basically we need to keep track of var. How do we do this? If they fly longer, they should fly further as well. Boah, that is difficult, man. Like an outward spiral function. How do we do that? Is this where you can use math to your advantage? Like, what is this website called where you can plot stuff online? Position equals vector 2 sine times the speed. Want me to try that? I'll try that. Sure. You can use this to spiral an object around another object. Plus center. Okay. That would be the global position, right? Feels just like yoinking from the internet. It's great. I like it. And does this... Oops. Does this happen... oh, we don't have a radius. Yeah, we don't have a speed. Let's say const. Actually, no, I want to have a speed. I'm pretty sure it's a float, right? Let's say 200 and then a var a radius. Which is another float, I'm pretty sure. Of, 100 pixels. Thank you very much for following, Cakez. Welcome. Delta time plus equals delta in process times 2. Do var d plus equals... Ah, okay, so delta time times... Wait. I have a question. If I do this... Is this... Does it keep it here? Like a static variable in C++? You could have a angular speed and a radial speed? Yeah, I'm gonna rotate it over time. I'm just gonna rotate... rotation plus equals delta time or something. That is simple. Why is this complaining? So difficult with all of these errors. Expected end of statement after variable declaration. Ah, I see now. So you want me to do var d? What is d? Distance? These nuts. Godot should have static variables, really? I think that's delta time. No, it's not delta time. It is time. It's a accumulation of time. So it should be time plus equals delta. By default time is 0. Something has to like accumulate over. Okay. Now I'm expecting what happens is when I start the game, this thing is just gonna fly on a spiral. Damn. It's really fast. I think that's a little too fast. Maybe the speed is too much. Let's set the speed to like 2. Make it slowly move. It doesn't move outside, it starts outside. I think radius has to... It doesn't follow the, set the center to the... Yeah, I know. We can do that later. The center doesn't matter. The center will be where the hero is, of course. But lerp the radius? Yeah, but why? Like, that's just dumb. The center can just be the position as a local, as it's local to the parent, yeah. It could just be the position, that is true. Bone is too small. Don't want you get far well. When you said you wanted a spiral, not a circle? That's not a spiral, that's a circle. A spiral is... I want this. I wanna try to make this. That to me is a spiral. What I have right now is just this. Increase the radius over time too. Also, the speed is way too fast. A speed of 2 is so quick. Ah, quite man, hello there, bro. Excuse me. Lerp the speed to Lamau. No, it should have a movement speed. It should always move a certain amount of time. A certain amount of... It should have a normal speed. It shouldn't go faster as it goes out. You know? You could have some acceleration. Yeah, I could have some acceleration, but I want to have a constant speed. What are you doing? A Vampire Survivors clone? Yeah. I'm making a Vampire Survivors clone. We're getting close. Lerpenverse then. It's too complicated. It's multiplied by speed here. That's, I think, shouldn't be it. Oh my god. Let me think. This is the heading. This is where I want to go. Or in this direction is where I want to go. Damn bro, why you're dissing GD script like that? Python ugly cousin GD script. Me no want to think. That's a crazy song, yeah. 100%. How are you guys liking that song? Between 1 and 10? I would say it's a 1. Use the .spiral Godot function. There is no .spiral Godot function. Stop. Have you ever tried using Godot on your phone? 1. Hopefully that works. I think I got it. So we just... I knew this was gonna happen, so I cannot do normalize on itself. I have to probably do .normalize, right? .normalized. Heading minus normalize was spelled wrong. Oh, was it? Let's see. Oh, maybe. Well, maybe it exists. No, it doesn't exist. It's fine. Yes, there is, and something to be sure. I've been making a game on my phone using Godot mobile editor, and it's been hellish hell. Hole of torture. God. Really? Goodness. Oh no, my headset is dying. Fuck. I hate that. Will this work, guys? If I don't have a speed, no. Let's set the speed to 20. It works. But it sucks. Why is it flickering like that? I have no clue, man. It has to travel more. It has more to travel the larger the radius. Looks awful, yeah. What are you working on right now? I'm working on like a spiral. Turn up the stream quality. Twitch is dog shit and flickers below. I have 1080p. What are you talking about? It is not Twitch. Alright, let's go back to this. I don't like that there is time in the sine curve. Speed. I'm watching on 1080p lol. Yeah, I think he's trolling. I think he's actually trolling. I don't know why it was invisible as well. It's so weird. The more it grows on the outside, the faster it gets. So you guys think I can do an inverse lerp to slow down the speed based on how far it has gotten? But how? It's me, Mr. Quiet Man, on my Twitch account now. Oh, my man, hello there, bro. Welcome. Came over from YouTube to Twitch to have a better chat experience. Oh, silent. Thank you very much for following. Look, guys. My YouTube stream. Wow, that looks so fucking cool, man. Just looks awesome. This bone is still flying. I mean, it doesn't take in speed. Your YouTube stream got you one brand spanking epic, super cool, sexy, and handsome new follower. My man. Awesome. Why not just use an animation player and to key in rotation and position to spiral it? Okay, we can do that. Please fix the bone for the love of God.
What do you mean, please fix the bone for the love of God, bro? What are you talking about?
How do I make a spiral though? Using the animation player. That would be a cool test. I have the bone here. Animation. It's an animation player, right? Create. How do I animate this? Hello, Godot is your new favorite tool? Question mark. I know I'm making a game in Godot. I'm finishing it and then I want to make a video about it. Please reassemble your bones, Mr. Streamer. You have to press the animation button. New. Okay. How do I make it spiral now? Cakez, did you react to that video yet? Oh. I forgot. I'm pretty sure Shade 11 is already gone, right? So he won't be to choose that, then choose what you want to animate now, add track. Rotate it 360 and move the position on the X a distance. No, this sucks. No, this is bad. It has to be done programmatically. You know why? If I want to make the bone spiral longer, further or faster, I have to access these fields on the animation player. I want to do it with math. I don't want to do it with an animation player. No, this is too much work. It can be done in the script. We already have almost everything in the script. The only thing that we have to do is rotation plus equals delta, I don't know, times speed or something. Or maybe without speed, you know, delta. Just make it circle around and increase the radius. See, like it's rotating already. Now it works. Scripting is way easier and more. Yeah, it is much easier. Diablo 2's. I don't think it's easier this way to make it spiral with the animation player, isn't it just pre-static animations here?
Looks dog shit, man. Fix it already. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Cosinus time times ry is sinus x. Okay, whatever. We're gonna just listen. Just gonna do what you guys said. I don't know what I'm doing, but okay, let's just see what happens here. make this faster. It needs to start very fast and then go slower as we move out. Dude, the time map was not meant to be used on mobile, my guy, because you have to hold right click. Also, you cannot run off whilst you have selected unless you're holding right click. But if you do that, you might declare half the map. I need to remind you because you can't turn it off moving it another place. And the scene is a nightmare because it's splash tiles all over the place. Why don't you use a computer, bro? To make games. I would define an angle, accommodate each frame by delta time by speed, then pop angle. Whatever. I'm just gonna do the following. I'm just gonna say, okay, well, the speed starts out at, I don't know, 50. And then as it just reaches the maximum speed. We do speed as minimum. And it's the maximum of speed minus delta times 5 or something and 10. I think 10 is too much, but let's say 2. So let's see how that goes. Oops. Obviously, local speed can't be used anymore. Oh, man. You know what? I'm just not gonna change speed. I don't know what to do with speed, man. Oh my god, it's not Vim. Working as intended, ship it. This is good. And now I can just say, okay, well, the travel distance or the time, they just last longer. You see that? That's it. Now if I change the speed to 3, that's gonna be insane. Or let's say 2.5. Speed 2.5 is like insane. Zip. Yeah, that's it. The bone literally looks like a dildo. What is wrong with you, bro? It's a fucking bone. Go outside. Goodness. Alright, now. We need to kill the thing. And we also need to check whether we are entering any bodies. And then we need to attack those bodies using our attack. And by default, I guess our attack does like 5 damage if you forget. No, actually it shouldn't do any attack. Oh, that reminds me of this one game. I can't remember the name of it. Hello, good morning there. Squancher. Good morning. Hell's Torment, that's what it reminds me of. Yeah, Halls of Torment? Or, no, it's called... I think it's called Halls of Torment. Skeletons getting boned. Okay, we need to have like an if time is greater than duration or equals. Fuck. Then we want to Q3. Delete. What? Oh, we don't have a duration, of course. 2 seconds. There we go. Now that we have duration, let's see how 2 seconds look like. It's probably bad. 2 seconds is not enough. It needs to be there for faster, and also rotation. I think it could rotate a little bit faster, and the duration should be 5 seconds at minimum. Would you say your Godot's brackies? This is too short. Actually, it's too short. Maybe it's 10 seconds. No, I'm not, because I'm not making tutorials on Godot. I think this is good. 10 seconds or maybe 8. Please talk like the brackies guy, please. No. Yeah, it's Hordes of Torment, you're right. Yeah. It's a great game. It's because of the skeletons, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm going to start a successful YouTube channel and then get monetized and make a couple $100 and then buy a laptop. Okay, what type of videos do you want to make on YouTube? You already know? Sounds like a plan to me. Do you have any experience with Godot? Very interesting. Okay, let's see. We have this, and we can do the connection to the bodies. Basically, we click on that, then we do node and body entered. And we connect that not to the game state, but to the bone spiral instance. Connect. Now we have a body instance. And then if body is enemy, then we want to attack or do body dot take damage based on the attack. There we go. Very simple. We should already deal damage now. Well, if it doesn't disappear, it will disappear before the enemies come. It will disappear, of course. Fuck. Let's set this to 20. Maybe just make a button, then make a game, then I hope I get views on the video because the game reviews and shit with animation. Ooh, look at this, guys. It does no damage, obviously, because it doesn't have any attack. But there it is. Maybe instead of 10, let's do times 8. Okay, cool. Now that we have this, we just need to fill in this data and set the child properly. And you guys are right. Shouldn't we just set the position here? Not the global position, guys? And then the global position will be dependent on... Actually, it can just be position is this. Right? We don't need a center at all. Just open up my game project to find the camera completely ass fucked. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I had the same thing happening too with another script today. Awesome. Is it a Godot script too? Godot game? Let me see here. Process, vector 2, position. Should be, all of this should be good. That looks good too. The radius looks nice. Why is it so zoomed out? Yeah, Godot game. It's a Hollow Knight fan game. Oh, that's cool. Hollow Knight is a great game. Very successful too. Process. I think we have all of this in place now. Okay, so we need to set this data. We don't need the center actually. That can go away. We need the attack, the speed, the radius. Yeah. The time duration. So we need to set this. And the cool thing is it is all on the player. So we can just attach this as a child of the player and we should be good. I'm pretty sure that's what it does, right? It instantiates and then sets it as the child of the player. Ah, it gets the root. I shouldn't do that. I should just set that as a child. Not get root. I wonder if this is a problem here. There's a reason why I'm pushing you to learn the timer node. I'm not merely being that guy. You're bashing your time in Delta. Are you sure you want to rely on frame durations for that when there's a timer node that will measure the time accurately? Yeah, because I'm not trying to make the most perfect game here. I'm trying to make my first game. And I can only learn so much, and I decide to not learn this now. Otherwise, the game will just take too long to make, and I will not finish a game. I will just keep on learning and learning and learning, and that feels not as rewarding as finishing a game in an engine and have a project done. That's why. Obviously, I can learn this. Yeah, sure. I just don't want to. Okay, so what do we need? We need our bone. Bad project equals more rewarding. Yeah, 100%, of course. Because it's a project. It's something you finished. What did we call this again? Bone spiral. No learning? Ah, shut the fuck up. You know I'm learning. Okay, so we need to supply the attack. Let's say first attack is 10 damage. Because it literally hits a lot. So I think 10 damage is good. Then the speed, we found out that speed is really OP. On this, it goes real fast. So we start out with 2. And then radius. Radius. Actually, radius doesn't do anything for us. We don't need that. We need the duration. Yeah. Yeah, cooldown. We need the cooldown, it seems like. Mixing dictionary styles is not allowed. Ah, I see. So guys, you can do a dictionary with equal signs. You can do a dictionary with colons. I didn't know that. Spawn bones that spiral outward, dealing damage along their path. Hopefully that is not too long. Ooh. Okay, now that we have number 1, let's do number 2. It's cool because this attack makes it so simple. Also, oh, I need another one. I need to have another field that says instances. This field says how many projectiles or projectile count. You just have to be consistent. Yeah, that's true. I have been consistent for the last couple of days. And it really shows, the progress really shows. It's quite fast. It's quite cool how to see how fast you can make progress in an engine like that is already done. But I also have a lot of background knowledge now, so I know certain things must exist that I wouldn't know before. So for example, it starts out with 2 projectiles and then it spawns 3. And then basically spawn bones, one more bone projectile. Spawn bones spawns, I guess. That would be number 1. And then the cooldown has to be large. It has to be greater than 10 seconds, actually 12 or something. It has to be 15. Hey, there are no Vampire Survivors with multiplayer innovation. I'm not going to do that because it's my first game in Godot. I'm not going to make a multiplayer game in an engine that I don't know. It will take literally too long. If I am more convenient, if I'm more proficient with the engine, I will think about it, but not like this. Okay, now this time I want to increase the speed. Let's see, 2.4. And let's say spawn bones deals 5 more damage. How do I do that up here? More damage, I say damage, okay. And is 10% faster. Faster means it flies further, by the way. Okay, so these are 3 upgrades so far. I'm pretty sure we can make more. I guess we can make more upgrades. Right, we can make another bone projectile here. Then we just do copy, paste, right, another projectile here. And we already have 4 upgrades. Let's quickly get the icon for this. The skill icon looks like that. Already have everything. This is the cool thing when you have like a game where you can use the assets from. You just use the assets, right? Okay, now we have the bone icon. We can also preload that. Cool. And then we just need to make sure that we load the correct scene, and we didn't build that yet. Spawned versus spawn. Spawn bones spawns 1 more bone projectile. Spawn bones deals more damage. Spawn bones spawns. I don't know. Where's your problem? Hey Christ, my man. You having a good time? Why does the bone spiral get so much love? What is your fucking problem, man? Hello there, sir. Hello there, my man. Okay. This is the instance, and this is the actual bone spiral. And now I want to create... I think I need more, right? Actually, I don't. This bone spiral instance is supposed to be a scene now. I want to save this branch as a scene. Bone spiral instance, save. Replace with branch scene. Pass error. I think this was an old error. It told me that mixing directories, dictionary styles is not. I think this is old, so we ignore this. Go away. It's old error, yeah, okay. So now, you guys are telling me I did this last time and it didn't work. I cannot delete this. Otherwise, I get another error when I restart Godot. Can I delete this now or I can't? Like, what do I have to do for this to not give me an error when I start the engine again? So I can work on the project. Because I'm literally tired of having to fix the same shit or redo the same stuff I do every day simply because this engine can't save the progress properly. So is it okay if I just delete the node now? Oh, go away. If you feel spawn bones is fine, I'm cool with that. Yeah, spawn bones is fine. UHM, so you guys don't know either, right? Hmm? You don't know? No? No one? Okay, I'm just gonna delete the node now. If it's a script ref error, then just delete it and re-edit the script to the save scene. Well, just gonna delete it, whatever. Okay, so now the bone spiral. This script takes in a script. And it also has all of the data from the instance that it needs. It needs the duration, Actually, let's move this. What does it need? It needs these 3 fields. It is a little bit annoying to pass these around, but that's what we need. It also needs a projectile count. All of this is needed. And then it needs a var timer. Can I get rid of this function here? I don't use it. So the only thing I'm doing is timer plus equals delta. And then if timer is greater than spawn frequency or equals. I really like designing new weapons. It's so fast. Delete it. If it's used as if it's used, it will inform you that it's missing. Okay. Then I want to spawn my scene. I want to instantiate my scene as a child of myself, and this... Oh, I need the player. I need access to the player. That's fine. We get access to the player, I think. We're just gonna add it to the player as a child. Let's get the... Where's that? Bone spiral instance scene. So then it would be var bone spiral instance. Bone spiral instance, and then we do... We also need the player. Let me see. How is win/slash implemented? How does it not take in the player? That's a bit annoying. Okay, so how's lightning strike? Doesn't have the player either. Fuck. I need to have access to the player. Timer's always fucky, at least for me. Shit. I need to get access to the player. That sucks. How do I get access to that? I don't have access here, and I don't have access. Oh, that sucks, man. I need to have access to the player. I guess I'll just put the player as a reference here. Extends. Nah. I mean, I'm instantiating it on the player. If I'm doing it correctly, I can instantiate it on the player. If I'm instantiating it on the player, then I can get access to it because I know that the parent is the player. In the onReady function, I know the parent is the player. So we could make a hack like that. It's hacky, but it works. And do I care about it being hacky or not? No.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't give a shit. Thank you very much for following with Dawns. Thank you, bro. Welcome. I like your bicep cakes. These bad boys right here. My man, thank you. I've actually trained a lot of, not bicep, but yeah, in the gym. But it's been a while since I went there. I'll go again in the future. Okay, let's just try and see if this works. In the player we have this loop where it instantiates all of the weapons and stuff. Why don't we just add it as a child like this? We could just add child like that, right? The weapon instance. Pass error. Yeah, it gives me in the bone spiral. That's fine. Let's try if that works. Bone spiral instance. If the spawn frequency. Yeah. Then we want to do a... this is called not instance but scene. And we say, okay, bone spiral scene. No. Var bone spiral instance is a bone spiral scene.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dot instantiate. And then I just add this. Oh, I see. Now that we have this bone spiral instance, we need to set the player. Bone spiral instance dot player. Actually, no, we don't. We are being added to the player. We just need to add a child. Bone spiral instance. And we oh shit. Thank you very much for following, Sir GUI. First one allows you to control over projectiles from the player script. Second one allows you to control individually from the main game loop, whichever is more interesting. People used to make make in one of two ways: instantiate from the player or from the specific node used to solely to hold projectiles. Yeah, I'm gonna instantiate it from the player because it's the player that spawns it, and then I can also use the player as the position to move along, which is really nice. Since yeah, it's actually really cool. Like I'm like, this is the object-oriented node way, which is really cool because I don't have that in my game, and it makes it really difficult for certain things to be programmed. It also makes it a little bit easier sometimes, but also more difficult sometimes. Mad Dog Santos, thank you very much for following. Because I don't have a notion of nodes. I don't have that idea. So attaching a sword to something in my engine is just not possible. Without hard coding it, and that sucks, you know. Hey, Diogo, thank you very much for subscribing to YouTube as well. Thank you, man. Okay, let's see. Okay, now that we have set the data, we can remove from the, we can remove from the spawn frequency. Actually, no, we can read timer minus equals spawn frequency, and we should be good. And we call this while, because it could be that we have a delay. Right now, we don't have any influence over the spawn frequency, but we will have that soon. Just node equals game object. Yeah. Okay, I think this is an old error, so we're just going to ignore that. And also this pass, go fuck yourself, thank you. It's not gonna work. Oh wow. Oh wow. Damn. It actually works. It's gonna be great. Wow, that looks really cool. That's actually looking really nice. Not gonna lie. Wow. Awesome. I think the spawn frequency should be a bit faster, but otherwise... Now we also, the moment we spawn this from the player's perspective, we need to supply more data. You know, not only the level, but also the weapon. Instance.attack. Oh, we already have the attack. Okay, we need to basically copy this line here multiple times. What if I index into a field that doesn't exist? Do I get a problem? Like, for example, I've added in these. Actually, this. So we want to get speed, and we want to get duration. I wonder if it breaks, or if it just says, okay, I can't find it in the dictionary, so whatever, dude, who cares? Probably breaks, right? Yep, it does. Of course. I knew it. It does break. Of course it does. Yeah. Because we don't have speed there, right? Invalid index speed. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna put in dummy values. I don't care. So we need speed and duration probably on those. There should be a speed for the wind slash actually, but yeah. I'm just gonna set this to 0, since I don't use it. And you never know, you know, maybe I use it actually. Maybe there's a use case for everything. And then we put that here too. Will that beneficial float far from players? Will that bone spiral float far from players, or will it be with him the whole time? It will spiral out, frankly. I'll show you how it works. The bone spiral right now is just whatever. Just wait. Almost there. Almost there. Actually, projectiles works. It's really cool. For lightning strike, we'll use that in a second. And for the wind slash, it works too. Which is really nice. Because the wind slash at some point wants to throw more than one projectile. And at some point, I think I'm just gonna do that tomorrow. I'm not gonna do that today. I don't want to. But I'll do it tomorrow. Lightning strike is the same thing. It starts off with 1 and then it basically deals more damage and strikes twice. So projectiles too. Now we just need to make sure that we copy projectiles here as well. Now I wonder if I can access these instances. Probably not. And so before we make a mistake, let's put this data on the win slash. Let's see. Projectile count, attack, speed, duration. All of those. Put that on the lightning strike. Attack, direction, we already have attack. Speed, duration, level, that's good. And then on the win slash 2. Already have attack. And the rest should be fine. Awesome. Now we need to create, let's see if it works first. And then we create a God damn it. I like it, the bone thing. I like it too. Set invalid set index projectiles on the win slash with the value of type int. Hä? Ah. But then it's everywhere, I think. Okay. That works. Actually, now we can, instead of targets, we... If target count is greater than targets, continue. Projectiles. Okay, now we have actually implemented that too, which is really cool. So now we can control the however many lightning strikes we do through the player. And now all of the data on the skills is actually on the player, and we just propagate that to the instances or to the... It's probably still going to be an issue, right? Oh damn. Seems like it works. Okay, let's actually see if it really works. I want to create another read, make scene root, I think, right? No, save branch as scene. That is the bone spiral. Let's open the bone spiral just to make sure that it doesn't break. Okay, so you all see that we can open up the scene. It's empty, right? And it just has a script. Ctrl-Shift-F if you search all. You can check the current game state in the remote panel left side under the scene tab. Okay, now we can get rid of this. And we can train our bone spiral scene in the player. We just have to put that here. Put that here. Okay. We just need to get to level. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I mean... Shit. Yeah, I mean, the wind slash needs to be repaired. I'm gonna repair the wind slash tomorrow, okay? I'm just gonna... Yeah, please work. Oh, please work. Oh, it does work. It's repaired. It's no longer broken, I think. Looks good. We're just adding it as a child to the player and now it works properly. Come on. Give me money. Spawn bones that spiral outward, dealing damage along their path. Is it gonna happen? No? Fuck. Of course. Of course. It doesn't have a level. We don't need a level actually. We don't need the level info. But okay, fine. Let's put that here. Fuck, man. It won't, obviously, but now it will. Now it will. Just wait. It will now. Come on. 15 seconds. Until it should actually activate on its own. By default, the timer should be... Come on. Activate. Of course. It doesn't have a direction. Okay. Now it has a direction. And also I want to change something real quick. I don't want to wait. In my opinion, every time... Like the timer by default should be on the cooldown. At least for the bone spiral, so we can see it immediately. Come on. Oh my god, I got so many. Deal 5 more damage and it's 10% faster. Wind slash. Oh god, 2 projectiles. Bolt of lightning. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Look at this, boys. It actually works. Clunk, 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 clunk. Look at this. Wow, it doesn't stop, but it's cool. It keeps on spamming bones. Wow, look at that. Damn, I have an insane... It's insane now. Damn. Oh. Do not question. Or the bonus. Now add slight mouse offset to the camera. No. Match? No, you can be match all you want. Okay. Oh god. It's crazy. You know what I want to add? Just as a fun thing? They all have access to the player, right? The enemies. I want to add knockback. AFK Crimson Land. Yeah, it's OP because the boner never disappears. I just keep on adding bonus. The boner instances. That's why it's OP. It just keeps on adding more and more and more and more bones. And it never disappears. I forgot the free stuff. So for example here, whenever we have... we need to keep track of the projectiles. So basically if projectiles is greater than... Actually we can put it here. And projectiles is greater than 0. And once that is done, oh, we need to do dot get parent dot add child. This is really important that I do that because that is the player. Parent is player. There we go. And then the spawn frequency, I'll put that to 0.5, I think. He forgot boner instances. Hello, hello there, bro. Yeah, good morning. I think. Oh yeah, I wanted to add knockback. So guys, can I do the following? That would be really cool if it worked. Probably won't. If they are being attacked, right? If they take damage and every time they take damage I want to knock them away from the player. So can I... Let's see. The direction is player target dot global position minus global position dot normalized, and then we could call that push direction. And then can we just set the velocity? Is this a vector 2 or vector 3? Vector 2. Velocity is push direction times, I don't know, 10. Does that work? It doesn't do shit. How do I push them back? Velocity has no change. How do I know it works? Get direction towards player, multiply by -1, apply force. Apply force snap. I made my first game for Steam. Could I get any opinions on it? It's called Pathogen Purge, tower defense game. Sure. Just give me 1 second. I want to add in the apply force. I know the theory, not the implementation. Oh, I see. I see. Cakes, do you think it is the strongest ninja in Naruto? Who do you think is the strongest ninja in Naruto? Naruto. By the end, it's Naruto. How do I push back? Character body doesn't have forces. So I literally have to change the position. Move and slide. I have to change the velocity and then call move and slide. I'm setting the velocity here. I see. Actually, it works. I just have to call move and slide. don't I? Tween, baby. Come on, work. Fuck off. Ah, fuck you. Whatever. It doesn't work. So, I'm just gonna not do it. I'm asking for a friend who doesn't know English. Python is good starter language. Yes, Python is good to start with, I guess. Because it's simple. Okay, Shady11 is not here, but he linked a video earlier that he wanted to check out. So this is from the creators of Prison Architect that we talked about on Steam earlier. That is, we wanted to find out why Prison Architect... Shut your fucking mouth. You piece of fuck. You asshole. We wanted to find out why Prison Architect... Oh wow. Goodness, this is bad. This is oh my god. Off-topic review activity detected. Oh my god. Is this when they sold? Look at that. They literally cared. They cared. They cared. They cared a lot. And then move. But I guess it got a boom here because it... maybe that's when they sold. It's a roguelike TD game. They're getting bad reviews because of selling out, yeah. Oh, so basically the game didn't change, but they sold out. So basically the original developers of the game sold out, and we were trying to figure out why this game, which is like the original game, right? Usually the original game has more positive reviews than any clones of it, has less reviews, aka sales, than RimWorld, which is a clone of the game. Also interesting how it took them 3 years to make a clone of the game. Do you see that? 3 years? So they must have played it here and then started working on a clone for it. Unity bad, Godot good. What was the video? Unity bad, Godot good. And so, like, the original developers made, I guess, videos like this. Let me turn off the music. No sound? Oh my god, I hate this fucking voice meter bullshit, you fucking bitch. You should have sound now. Okay, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Classic, yeah, it's a classic. Okay, we'll do it again.
From the creators of Uplink, Darwinia, and Defcon comes the world's first Lockham, Prison Architect. Inspired by Theme Hospital, Dungeon Keeper, and Dwarf Fortress. Build and manage a maximum security prison. Pre-order now and get immediate access to the alpha download. Prison-architect.com. Look at these guys fighting. Look at these guys eating. This guy, his prison's on fire. As an alpha customer, there are some things which...
Oh, give it a rest. Give it to... I'm the developer. As an alpha customer, there are some things that you need to be aware of. This game is not finished. For example, if you decide that you want to help this poor guard, you can't. Because we haven't written that bit yet. It's an alpha. You'll also enjoy exclusive access to game-breaking bugs, such as prisoners remain in the canteen eating their lunch despite the fact the room is on fire.
Awesome. Great bug.
Prisoners take their lunch to the shower blocks, get undressed, and eat naked. Loaded a save game. Every prisoner now has an electric drill. Prisoners' heads replaced by random sprites from Sprite Bank.
Awesome.
This happens a lot more often than you might imagine. You'll get to see the process of the game changing gradually as we add new features in response to your feedback. And since this is introversion software that we're talking about, we're likely to be in alpha for quite some time. We'll be doing regular
What the heck is that game?
videos showing you how the game works and the systems that we're currently developing. And I'll make sure Mark doesn't use that stupid voice again.
Head to prison-architect.com. Access the alpha download. Get a pre-order for Windows, Mac and Linux thrown in. But wait, there's more. Digitally immortal, criminalize yourself into the game. Name a prisoner. Have us draw a Polaroid of your ugly mug. Or up for more physical merchandise than you can store in your buddy's dodgy locker.
They know how to make money.
Make your choice. At prison.
I need to do this too. I need to make some money. Damn. You guys wanna be immortalized in my game too? Just send a picture and I'll draw an orange.
Architect.com.
Yep. Very good idea.
Ever since we started in 2001, Introversion has remained independent. We are not funded by publishers or platform holders, and we never will be. We're proud of our independence, and it's what enables us to retain total creative control over what we do. You're not just buying the alpha. Through your generosity in supporting us, you'll enable us to keep that independence, make Prison Architect the best game it can be, and continue making original games for you to enjoy for years to come. So sign up for the alpha now at prison-architect.com.
Awesome, awesome, yeah, awesome. Very good stuff. So that is the original developers of the game, the Prison Architect. And they then sold the game. And I guess people got pissed off because the development on the game slowed down, aka stopped. 10 years after we are all dead, Cakez will be still on the plate and we remembered. What happens if one of the inmates drop the sword? Well. You're asking the right questions, sir. True. Okay, awesome. I mean, I still would like to know, I guess the reason why this one is more popular is because they put more time and effort into the game over years after they have released the game than Prison Architect, who just sold their game. Which, you know, can you blame them for the opportunity to earn a lot of money and then maybe work on another game? They already had the independence with this game. I don't know if you can. I guess they left behind a community, right? Which sucks. Because they gave it up for unknown developers or unconnected developers, right? Developers that don't really care. The graphical style though, yikes. This is RimWorld. That's not even the game. I don't hate it. I think it's okay. Supposed to show many things on screen. I think it's okay. Excuse me. Why are you not recommending this to me? I just don't get it. I wonder if Pirate Software is okay. He hasn't been online for a couple of days. Is he still sick? Was the game unfinished when they sold? Yeah, it still had bugs. Because if not, I see no problem with selling. I think it still had bugs or problems. Yeah. 100%. So that's why people got mad. Cakez is going to sell out one day and leave us. I'm not gonna leave you. But I definitely have to make money somehow, for sure. So we'll see. It's not like I'm gonna scam anyone or something. But it would be a dumb business decision to not think about how to earn money, for sure. I won't leave you, no. I like doing this, so why would I? You know, why would I? Nothing modding community can't help with, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Kind of weird to me selling their game they had and how grateful they were about, yeah, that's true. About it after making the whole point of the passion they had for it and the opportunity they had. Well, Silent, think about it. They advertised in their trailer, they advertised the fucking store on their webpage on how to support the game that had multiple hundreds. It had literally like 1 to 200 range supporter packs. That should already tell you that they had a huge incentive towards money. Because not everyone does that type of stuff, especially on their website where it is unlimited support. It's not like Kickstarter where you have a set amount of time where, okay, now in that time frame you can support the game, right? It is more like, okay, you can definitely support us. You can give us millions. It's like, you know, that's how the, what is it called? Trials of Illyria? What is that called? What is this MMO scam called? Something Illyria. People lie for money, I'm shocked. Is that Chronicles of Illyria? Illyria, there we go, right? That's it. Is that the scam? You know, stuff like that. They had the same thing. They had a website where you could support. I wonder if you can still do that. Is it possible to still support them? Sign up now, begin your legacy. There's gotta be a support button. Of course there is. Support. Community member sign up now. I guess I can't see the support tiers. Maybe you can't. I'm pretty sure you can still support them. Scam MMO, well, it's difficult to say. People should know better by now, but there's always going to be stupid people out there. Unfortunately, they give some developers money without even seeing any results first. They just see a hype trailer and they are pogging out at some, like, what is that called? CGI bullshit or just staged stuff that you can put together in Unreal in like 20 hours or 2 days, something like that. And it's in a sense it's their own fault, but obviously it sucks, right? Just gotta learn from these things. Like, you have to be scammed first in order to learn. Got to sell the idea, bro. Yeah, you got to sell the idea. If you do it right, then you can earn a lot of money. That's true. But it's still not right. Not the right thing to do, of course, right? That should be obvious. Sell the hype, yeah. Basically that. You could you review my store page for my first game? Yeah, sure. What is the game again? Sorry, I forgot the name. I don't have that. Let me see if I can find the YouTube chat. A lot of chats open. It's a little bit difficult to find that one. It is here. It is called. I can't like. Pathogen Purge. Pathogen Purge tower defense game. That's you. Let's see some images. Is that made in Unity? Let's look at the video. Okay, I mean, you're still working on the game, I would say. I would guess, right? So, maybe there should be an image of the map here. But that is something that you can do later. Okay, where did you put these from? Okay, so that's a tower. Like, maybe there should be a small image of that tower instead of just 3 bullets. Because it's difficult to see. But yeah. I guess I'm pretty sure you know that, right? Tower upgrades. Where did you upgrade right now? Where did you click to upgrade? It's like a mobile game, isn't it? Okay, so either you're zoomed in so far that you can't see the UI, or you right-click the tower, but it's difficult to see where you can upgrade. And you need... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you can place on certain tiles only. Okay, yeah, that's standard, right? The tiles are visible, which I guess is fine. Makes it a little bit easier to see where to place units. How do you earn stuff? By killing monsters? You earn 3 stars in every what? Listen, you can't see the text. It's outside the window here. So you should position the text better and maybe make it easier to read in the video. You're losing. You're a noob. Okay. Main menu confirm. Yeah, main menu confirm, I guess, is fine. I mean, I have to be honest, I don't like the art style so much, but I'm pretty sure it's your first game, so you can't really do much about it. And obviously art style isn't everything, mostly it's gameplay, right? How does it feel to play? And if you make your game feel nice to play, then I think it's a good game. There could be stuff could be improved, like upgrading units, make it a little bit easier to see how you can upgrade units. I'm assuming the way you upgrade units is by right-clicking them.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right? Let's see here. First of all, you can't see the text unless you go full screen, but no one goes full screen on Steam. Yeah, no one goes full screen on Steam, right? Like I don't. Most people don't. They just skim over this. So very rarely will you see people that go full screen here. So maybe you have to move this text up. And then, yeah, I think it looks like you right-click. You know the bad thing about right-clicking here and not seeing the menu at all times, or having a way of seeing what you need to upgrade, is that you don't know what you need to upgrade. And you're constantly clicking, do I have enough materials to upgrade my tower? While when you have perfect visual differences, you can somewhat remember how much you need, but you still have to remember. And it's a little bit easier. If you think about balloons, they show you what you need when you click on units. It's like just a double step of looking what you need. But I guess if you only right-click the units, then it's fine, I guess. Right-clicking the units and making upgrades, I think should be good. It's actually not a bad idea. Maybe you can keep it. You could show an upgrade icon when you have enough currency. You could also do that, but it's more UI. So it's always, maybe there should be an effect. Okay. Guys, Steam can go full screen. Yeah, right? Question mark. Guys, I'm gonna send you over to Dev's Budgets. I have to go. I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you had a great day. I hope you had fun. I'm not going to leave. I'm leaving now. Yeah, I need to do stuff. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a great day, everyone. I really appreciate the support. And I see you tomorrow. Hope that helped a little bit. Thanks for the help. But yeah, first game, still working on it. Sure. I mean, there's always room to improvement on almost everything, right? I hope that helped a bit. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Have a great day. And say hi to Dev's Budgets, and I need to manage these. Yeah, peace. Peace. Okay, let me see here. I'll do the same on YouTube, guys. And on Kick. I really appreciate everyone that has followed on Kick. Sorry I didn't shout you out. I don't have these set up yet. So I will see you all tomorrow as well. Goodbye, guys. Peace.